Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, my name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. Yo, it's to the extreme. Hi, everybody. My name is Garlips. I'm Tentacle Sama. Welcome in Danganronpa. Let's go. This is what I've been led to believe. I'm going to have a real time with this game. This is my very first time doing anything Danganronpa. I'm very excited. But before I get into that, hello, how are you? How are you doing? It's Friday, the 26th of May, 2023. It's 2:17 in the morning, afternoon. I'm a professional streamer. My name is Garlips. Hi. We're going to be playing Danganronpa today. I'm very excited. But before we do that, just a couple of things to tell you. Next week, I'm definitely going to be streaming still, but I'm working on my schedule. It's going to be a bit more of a paled back schedule. Rather than streaming for like 6 hours for 4 days, I'm probably going to stream for like 4 hours for like 3 days. So it's just going to be taken down a step because I've got like a lot of stuff to do behind the scenes. I want to get a podcast off the ground. It's Mr. Matt. Welcome in, Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt, of course, my worst mod, but he didn't tell you that. He usually tells you that. He moved straight on to the meat of today, Danganronpa. Don't worry, I'm sure he's typing something right now that's very witty. What was I going to say? I apologize. Your worst mod is here. He is indeed. And Tentacle Thumb is here too. We're going to begin very shortly. But like I was saying, yeah, so next week is going to be a bit more scaled back because this weekend I need to get a submission into Mr. Matt's Speed Bangers event. So basically, this weekend I'm going to find a game, I'm going to get it, I'm going to complete it, run it, and then submit it immediately to Mr. Matt, all in like the space of Saturday afternoon, hopefully. Yes, so I'm going to do some behind-the-scenes work for a podcast. I'm also going to do some behind-the-scenes work for my my karaoke redemptions, which will be coming soon. I'm working on those. They're going to be very fun. You're going to love them. I've already made the all of the transitions. So now I just need to make the actual videos with the text coming up at the bottom, like in a karaoke bar, so you can sing along as well as me. I've already made a thing for that. A podcast, definitely will listen. Well, Tentacle Summer, maybe you would like to listen to my previous podcast. Because I have a whole podcast that came and went that you can go listen to if you ever feel like listening to 2017 baby-faced Garlips. I'll just find it for you real quick. But yes, this will be a new podcast, and it will be based around the Wheel of Struggle group that myself and Mr. Matt are a part of. But if you ever feel like checking out the previous podcast, you don't have to. No requirement, but you can check it out here. That's Destria Network. That is where all of my podcasts are going to be for the foreseeable future. We have some other stuff cooking. I'm cooking right now, and hopefully what we... Yes, you'll see... Do you want to see Garlips with no long hair? Because Garlips... Let me... What was the first podcast I did with a webcam? The first podcast we did with webcam is episode number 34, which was about Halloween. The original Halloween movie, because it was the first time I'd ever seen it. If you ever want to look at, like, chubby, small-bearded, small-haired Garlips, there I am. Oh god, look at me. Oh no, my hair is fairly okay there, it's tied back. That's why it looks short, but it's not short, it was tied back. Like, swept back. But, you can also see my good friend Axton10_61 there, and Matt Finch as well. Yeah. Got distracted, sorry about that. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so basically, because I've got lots of stuff coming up in June, there are a couple of speedrun marathons, aside from Mr. Matt's as well. One called Pixel Perfect that I'm going to be at with Casper. There's something else happening in June as well, but I can't remember what the fuck it is. There's all kinds of things happening, so I need to make sure I stay on top of the behind-the-scenes work, and that will mean being a bit more scaled back next week when it comes to the streams. But not gone. No streams at all, okay? I will post a schedule tomorrow. Right. Oh my god, you look so different in a good way. Wait, I look different there. So, in a good way. So right now I look like shit. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. That's a very kind thing to say. Thank you. I'm older. I'm wiser. I'm a bit more able to present to camera now than I was back then. But, yeah, baby-faced Garlips. Look at him go. Could he have possibly comprehended what lay in his future? No. And what lays in my future, dear viewer? Well, you know, I can't wait for the Rise and Fall videos on YouTube. Garlips used to be an amazing streamer with hundreds of millions of viewers, but then he threw it all away because he ate jasmine rice on stream, and everyone was really offended for some reason, even though jasmine rice is really quite nice. And, well, it led to a downward spiral. The downward spiral of Garlips. Coming to a video essayist near you. I'm going to stop talking now. I'm a little bit hyper today. I had a jam donut, which was probably not the best thing to have for lunch. And now I have blood orange and mango flavor fizzy water. With sweetness. So, yes. Cheers. If you've got it, pound it. I gather I'm going to need a lot of fluids today because I think there's a lot of reading in my future because we're about to play Danganronpa. Here goes nothing. I'm also going to turn the game up because I noticed on the VOD for the chant that the music in the chant was quite quiet. And I want to make sure you can actually, like, hear it. So, we'll see how it goes. Danganronpa. Right, it's a bit loud for me.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Phoenix Drive? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the resubscription. That is 10 months. That's crazy. Okay, now the music looks a little bit too loud, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. I'm shouting to compete against it. Garlips, the G stands for the real top G. From the United Kingdom, the G's of the G. Phoenix Drive, buddy. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much. So incredibly kind of you. Imagine putting your faith into Garlips for 10 months. I know. I don't understand. But thank you, all the same. I appreciate it. Right, so this is Danganronpa 1-2 Reload. It's the first game and the second game kind of like combined. I hope it's very clear which one is which. Oh, it's incredibly clear which one is which. Perfect. So, we will be playing today Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first Danganronpa game. I'm not prepared. Danganronpa. Okay. Press options button. I can do that. Right. We'll have a quick swizz through the options. This all seems fine. Voice volume? Oh, great. Maybe there are voices. Maybe I won't have to do so much reading. Movement bob. Set whether your view bobs as you move. I think that should be fine. I'll usually go with the default. The anime for this game was amazing. Chef's Kiss, amazing. Wow, okay. But am I doing the right thing in playing the game first? I'm imagining I am. Get ready to have all the hair blasted off your balls. This game has the power to do that. Oh, you haven't turned invert on. I can't see it there, Mr. Matt. Oh, no, I must have missed it. Oh, well, what a shame. Can't turn invert on. That's it, right? Okay, let's go. By the way, that guy's beard is very interesting. He's got a little Mr. Matt doohickey to contain the fibers. Very nice. Okay, new game. Playing the games before the anime is best. Excellent. I've locked into the correct sequence of events without researching it. Brilliant. English, of course. Logic difficulty. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. What do I want to set this to? Because I want to go mean. I want to go mean. Hearing a difficulty setting set as either kind or mean makes me want to put it right on mean. As in, I am mean. You gotta do big brain. I gotta do big brain. I gotta do big brain. I'm a smarty pants. Cool. Hope I don't live to regret this. He lived to regret this. Oh, who's this? What the fuck is going on? Okay. This is very Japanese. Okay. Go into space. Want to go to space. Oh, we went to space, now we're coming back. What is happening right now? Well, it came right back down where it was. That's like the most... Wait. Oh no. R.I.P. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Welcome in, Beep. No, you're going to become an anime person if you play this. Wait! There's still time to save you! No! It's gonna be okay, it's fine. I will never be an anime person. I'm kind of like in the anime periphery. I enjoy a couple of bits and pieces, but I'm never gonna be like hot head over heels anime. But now it's like a challenge, right? If it can convert me into being an anime person, then maybe there's something to be said for it. Danganronpa makes you a different person. Interesting. It's Danga time, Weeb Man, Cosplay Tit, Otaku Widow, Beards on Toast, Ramen Man. Oh boy. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. Okay. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me, Garlips.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
Oh.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
So some of it is voiced. I like that. I wish it was all voiced. Good afternoon, my friend. Welcome in, Red Pool. He's gonna start doing poses and delivering his monologues while on his tiptoes and back arched. This game changes you, man. The game broke my friend after a week of playing it. Really? I mean, these are very lofty things to say to the Garlips. The Garlips gets interested by these phrases. Danganronpa changes you. Danganronpa makes you a different person. The trials are all completely voiced. It's really nice. Oh, thank goodness, because like I'm the streamer. I like reading stuff for y'all, but like anytime I don't have to read stuff and it can take the heavy lifting, I'm happy. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Well, I mean, your haircut is incredibly average. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. You're still going to be reading a lot. Great. Okay. You can take the heavy loads, Garlips. I sure can. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favourite song was, or my favourite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Right, so you are like nobody. You're a nothing person. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. Yeah, but like, even if it's true, do you introduce yourself as Wallpaper Paste? Do you go, hello, I am Wallpaper Paste? Like, it's a bit weird. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Well, I can appreciate the cutting through the bullshit, you know? Like, I am this, I'm boring, stay away. Or come closer if you like boring people. But I don't think even people who think they're boring, I don't think they're necessarily that boring. Some people are very boring. Like this guy. He's more gung-ho than other people. What does that even mean? I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Mate, you're just walking past it. You're just walking past the gates. And guess what? I can walk past fucking Buckingham Palace. It doesn't make me the Queen or the King. Even though it really should, because fuck the monarchy. Don't get me started on the monarchy. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Ooh. Okay. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. Then I went and looked up idols. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Like, okay. If you were the biggest pop singer in the country, you would have, like, a tutor who comes to you. You wouldn't go to high school. But okay. Garlips is cancelled for demanding King Charles to pop one of his large sausage fingers where the sun don't shine or face death. Mate, eat the rich, eat the monarchy. Except I'm a vegetarian, so just burn them anyway, and then, you know, a new day will rise on this country. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm at work and can only pop in briefly, but enjoy the roller coaster you're embarking on. Thank you, Sly. I will. Sand the Sly. It's Sand, not Sly. Why did I say that? Because I saw the word Sly. That's why I said it. But thank you, and thank you for popping in. And we have plenty of people who work and lurk here, so you're most welcome. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Okay. These are our main characters, right? Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Okay. Yunko Enoshima. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Crazy Diamond! Is that what that says? It is what it says. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. And he's also high school aged. That makes no sense. I love how everyone is like, enjoy this roller coaster of emotions and Garlips is none the wiser. Yeah, I'm completely oblivious. Some could call it my special ability. I'm just a little bit gung-ho. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Surely that's illegal. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realise how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. Like, why is this guy entering himself into the situation? Why is he like, why would I be included with these people? The answer is you wouldn't. Unless he's been asked to come to the school, but he hasn't said that yet. So, like, it's just like, my dude, why are you inserting yourself into this? Why are you so invested in the school that you, like, walked past once? It's a bit strange. The ultimate don't know what I'm getting into her. Oh boy. Top the bottoms. Did I say that? Okay. Me and my friends made Danganronpa OCs back in college for a game program course we were doing, and I was the ultimate yaoi writer. Nice! That's a credential. That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. Oh. So my ex-husband and I would watch a lot of horror movies, and if I asked a why question, he would say, pretty sure it doesn't matter. So I wish you luck. Wow. Look, I'm a sponge. I've said this many times. Garlips is a sponge. And I'm going to try and take in as much as I can. And I'm going to try to understand. You know, like, you know, in the third act of Muppet Christmas Carol, when Michael Caine goes, I'm willing to go forward with a hopeful heart, while he's standing next to, like, literal death, who's about to show him his gravestone. Right? That's kind of Garlips right now. He's like, I'm gonna do it with a hopeful heart. I'm gonna meet everyone I meet and be really nice. And I'm sure I'm probably in for, you know, the third act, here's your grave, Garlips kind of experience. But you know what? I'm gonna approach it with a gung-ho attitude. I heard Garlips is a slut. Sponge, slut, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. I mean, is it technically? No, it's not technically true. But maybe in a metaphorical sense. I mean, this week alone, I've spent time with Mr. Star Fox. I've spent time with the Chant in a cult on an island. What was the other thing I played this week? Fuck, I can't even remember what I played this week. I can't believe I can't remember what I played this week. Oh, it was Narita Boy. It was Narita Boy. Yeah, so I mean, I have dabbled in all the genres this week, so I kind of am a slut for video games. Garlips 2023. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get... Oh, so he did get picked to come to the school. Right. Your favourite was Starwing. Mate, it was... Starwing is the worst game I've played this year. Layers of Fear close second. I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Oh, wow. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. You see, we need one ordinary student to attend our school so they can be the subject of bullying, okay? Everyone at the school is so extra, they need to be able to take all of their frustrations out on one student. Well done, Mr. Makoto Negi. You've been chosen to be the class dunce. You're going to sit in the corner with a hat on, and everyone's going to spit at you and look down on you, and as a result, they will all have wonderful lives. And you will, you can say you went to, super school for super kids. It's a bit strange. Ultimate average student. He is. Garlips wound up causing riots today after saying that Layers of Fear was better than Starwing Star Fox. Thousands are already dead from the riots across the world. You know what? If those were people who thought that Star Fox was good, we don't need them. That's all I'm saying. To quote Muppet Christmas Carol for the second time in about 10 minutes, they might as well do it and decrease the surplus population. Anyway. Time to luck while I puppy sit. Oh, look. She'll pop into chat occasionally though. No worries, thank you, Tentacle Summer, for being here. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the puppy sitting. That sounds lovely. I would love to do some puppy sitting. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. Then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. Then I took my first step towards the main hall. Here we go. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. Jesus Christ, mate. When did you get up? The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock. So there's still a full 50 minutes left. Yes, I know how time works. Well done, fella. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up. I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Then the walls melted. What the... But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Okay, now this thing's kicking in. Welcome to Despair High School. Well, what can I say? They picked the right kid because I think I would excel in Despair class. Do you want to save the data? Yeah, go on then. Go for it. Oh, let me know when the game starts. Ellipses. 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 Ellipses, What? Matt Hazard was right again. My husband has a good impression of the voice of the bear in the anime, and I have a good sound alert that's Despair? Despair of balls! Love it. Oh, I think that... Is the bear called Monokuma? I think it's called Monokuma, right? Which makes sense, because Mono as in black, white, Kuma as in bear. Right? Okay. So hopefully I'm going to hear Monokuma's voice, because... Yeah, I gather Monokuma is the central figure of the series. Presumably. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... Oh, by the way, your husband should, like, do that... Like, if it's a really convincing voice, you should do that on Fiverr or something. Just, like, get Monokuma to say anything for you. I bet you could make a fair bit of money doing that. Like, I've always toyed with the idea of doing that, but for Yugi. For Yami Yugi. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But, Aiba... What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? I love how it differentiates between speaking and monologue. That's useful. You can tell exactly what's being said aloud. Okay. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Is that a camera? You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the X button. Oh, I thought this was just like a visual novel thing. I wasn't expecting, like, gameplay. Presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L1, R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Ellipses. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Right, I see. Oh, wow! That's pretty cool. I'm a sucker for, like, 2.5D stuff. This looks incredible. Oh, what's this? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Bang, bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I love the music as well. It's got like an almost kind of like, that's like almost an Indian sound. The bongos, drum things. What is this? Alright, let's have a look. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. This next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really almost been an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Okay. So I think I must have found out most of the stuff in here, but I'm going to look at this as well. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I think there's more at play there. What does this say? Can't look at that. Just make sure we've looked at everything. What does that icon mean? I guess it just means I can't go any further with the camera. Yeah, because I get it appear again when I go to the other side of the room. Alright. Is there anything else I can look at? Not really. Leave the area? Yes. I could have also pressed circle, I guess, but... Geez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the circle button while moving to run. Also, you can press the triangle button to bring up a map. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to learn this, aren't I? Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient! Right, so let's check the map. So we need to go to the hall. Which one is the hall? These are the classrooms. Got the AV room. It's locked. I'm guessing most of the rooms are gonna be locked at the moment. Oh, hello. The school store. I guess it's not open. I'm guessing that's where I need to go. These doors have all got, like, bars over them and stuff. The boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. There are some stairs. Gym. The gym. The handle didn't move at all. Do you know what this reminds me of? And it's something I'd love to play on the channel again at some point. Not that I played it on the channel before, I mean, I played the game before myself. It's Hotel Dusk. I don't know if any of you played Hotel Dusk for the 3DS. No, wait, it wasn't the 3DS, it was just regular DS.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Tara Tanaka, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Oh, that's awesome. Subbed for 2 months. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome. Today we are playing Danganronpa. What's the first one called? Trigger Happy Havoc. This is my very first time playing Danganronpa, and it's pretty much just started, so pull up a pew. I was just saying how it kind of reminds me a little bit of Hotel Dusk on the DS, which was a fantastic game. And yeah, I'd love to play through Hotel Dusk at some point on the channel. That would be a good shout. The music as well reminds me of Hotel Dusk. In this place specifically. Here we go. By the time I got back to the main hall, Everyone else was already there. Oh, wow.
Hey, another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Okay. Wow. You guys all look so zany and anime. Well, I just look like regular Joe. I should have got some, like, extra stuff in my hair or, like, some beads or something.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Garlips fake taxi is trending on Twitter. Why? What's happened now? A second fake taxi has hit the trending tab. What are you talking about, Mr. Matt? I mean, clearly you want me to go look because you're interrupting the stream for this. It is a lot of crazy hair. Yep, it makes me feel very underdressed. Right. Okay. Yeah, I see Fake Taxi is trending under sport, which is interesting. Fake Taxi is trending under the category of sport. Oh, right, okay. Right, I've seen the original post and why it's trending. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that. That's quite funny. Yeah. Dirty, dirty people. That's where their mind goes to instantly. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Oh, wow. How's it going? My name's Makoto Neigi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware this meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. Wow. I'm already getting hazed on my first day. Oh god, I'm not good at names. Lots of people. Okay, Black Curl Girl is French, by the way, if you're doing voice. Well, see, that's the funny thing, right? I'm going to give everyone a voice now, and then when the actual voice lines come in, they're all going to be completely different. And it's going to be hilarious. Alright. Time to offend the French. I'll put on a French voice for the Black Curl Girl. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. Ho ho ho! I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
I can't do a French accent. Ho ho ho! Baguette! Boeuf! Basically, my French accent comes from that one episode of Flight of the Conchords. Où est la bibliothèque? Ho ho! Baguette! Oh god. So Mrs. Garlips is really into like her weird like phone games that like basically you have guilds in and you have to all like just tap on shit forever and the game never ends. And I don't like those kinds of games because I like closure. But Mrs. Garlips forced me, well, she didn't force me to play one of them, but there's one that I play with her and some other people. And my name in that game is Roast Boeuf because I just like saying the word boeuf. And baguette and jambon as well. They're some of my favorite French names. They're just really... They sound nice to say, so... Garlips' alter ego is Roast Buff. Also, the big grey hair person in the sailor suit is a woman. I was confused at first, but I love her and would literally die for her. Okay. Alright, have I talked to them yet? Oh, that was the one who was doing the voice of. That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Mary Poppins. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Yeah, because there are 15 of them. It's kind of a bit confusing. I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on their Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Alright. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the X button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Alright. First of all, I'm just going to look around. Because that's the kind of person I am. There's a TV! Right, okay, it's the same thing as the last one. Are you Dangan winning, Garlips? I do not know, Hobbiton. I've just started, but you're more than welcome. I was just told I have to talk to these 5 people, so of course I'm looking at the cameras for the moment. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Garlips, I want you to guess what everyone's ultimate is. So when you talk to someone, say what you think they're the ultimate at. Did I just miss a trophy? Probably. I'm going to have to replay it for the platinum. That's fine. Right, so we've got Hifumi Yamada. We've got Leon Kawata. Sayaka Mizuno. Toko Fukawa. And Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Okay. I see my beloved character. Which one is it, Renzi? It's the gun camera, isn't it? It's the gun camera. That's your favourite. It's my favourite too. I mean, look at it. It's like... It's got to be fucking massive bullets in that. Interesting. Right, so what do I think they're the ultimate at? Right, here's like ultimate... Wait, was this a he or a she again? I forget. Anyway, this person is like... I think they're like regimental. They're like a soldier. This is probably like the most bookish, smartish person. I'm guessing because of the glasses. This is... Is this a pop star? No, this isn't a pop star. This guy is like a rock dude. This is like the smartest guy. This is like the nerd, right? My favourite character is the girl with braids. You'll see why soon. Okay. You got one right and then said, no, it isn't, my dude. Did I? Okay. Well, look, let's just talk to them, shall we? Let's start with this guy, because this guy is me, basically.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
I've literally called myself the Alpha and the Omega before. He's the fanfic creator! Oh! Yeah, he was mentioned in the intro. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However...
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. Mate, I think you are confirming everyone's thoughts about fanfiction. Well, okay. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Negi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. But my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Oh, right. Oh, you write erotic fanfiction. Why didn't you just open with that, friend? Well, we could all tell. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay. Right, so he's the ultimate fanfic writer. He's like a rock dude. I don't know what his deal is. Everyone is a pervert. I'm not going to apologize. I want to say like regimental, like soldiery, discipline person. I want to say book smart, very intelligent. I want to say... See, I wanted to say pop star, but I don't... There are more pop star looking students in this room. I don't know, maybe she's like a painter or something? Everyone is very specific, by the way, so like the ultimate smart isn't going to be it. Alright, maybe she's like... The ultimate... All that's going in my mind is ultimate frisbee. Yeah, if I was going to say, I would say this is the ultimate librarian. This is the ultimate disciplinarian or like a rule keeper. She's the ultimate frisbee. Yeah, one of them is. It ain't this fella, bless him. Alright, let's talk to the next one.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Yo, Leon Kuwata, hi! My name's Mako Naguri, or whatever it is. I forget what my name is. Oh, baseball? Mate, you're not playing baseball with hair like that. I recognize that name. His hair was short in the intro, that's not fair! He cheated! He cheated! So the fun thing about Leon is that you were right when you said he's a rock dude. If you dig into the lore, he is the ultimate baseball, but he always wanted to be a rock star. Ah, I was going to say, like, his hair was short in the intro. It was so misleading. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? He was a baseball once. Oh no. Oh no, I'm the Danganronpa. I would like to welcome Beep Salt to the class, who is the ultimate lawmaster. The ultimate lawmaster. Yeah! That's how you got your place in school. I know it. You? Seriously? Huh, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. Okay, so, yeah. Looks can be deceiving. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future.
Don't you forget,
Ooh,
you're my #1 customer.
thank you for the resub with Prime Beep. You've been subscribed for 6 months. Thank you, that's awesome. He is the Firestarter, Twisted Firestarter. Hey. He's really cool. I appreciate the fact that, like, even though he's the best at baseball, he doesn't give a shit about baseball. And now that he's at school, he's quit baseball. And he's going to grow his hair and not cut it. I mean, these are all not embracing sports, growing your hair long, being into rock. I mean, these are all Garlips tendencies. So, I like this guy so far. He's desperate to, like, not be seen as he was, but how he is. His, like, true inner person. And I can appreciate that. My only path... And he wants to get into music as well. The only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. Me too, fella. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max! Fucking yes. Super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I'd never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Wow. He's really interesting. Can I look at people, or is it just he's just talking to people, right? Oh. Let's look at the vault behind us. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Super cool! To the max! It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Hello, Sayaka Mizono. I'm gonna say... ultimate fashion designer.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay. Hello. She wants the pop sensation! I fucking knew it! But I was like, she doesn't look crazy enough to be the pop singer. Just back yourself, Garlips. Just back yourself. Super cool to the max. I was like, no, the hair is just not sufficiently crazy enough to be a pop star. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. Oh my god, she was in the picture! My memory is just... no, I was not taking any of it in. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Can I just say, by the way, this is completely unrelated to the game. Well, to what we're reading. This music must have looped about 20 times now while I've been here, and it doesn't feel like it at all. The music's perfect. Because it's, like, so nice to just continually listen to forever. Like, I could listen to this for, like, 10 hours. Actually, like, if there are YouTube 10-hour versions, it might be really useful to, like, do work to this. Because it's so nice, and it doesn't feel like you've been listening to it for ages. Anyway, that's just a side thing. Yeah, the music feels really nice. If Perfect Blue has taught me nothing else, it's that the plainest looking girls make the most psychotic pop stars. See, don't tell Axton 10_61, but I've never seen Perfect Blue. I would love to see Perfect Blue because I really loved Paprika. Paprika was great. I want to see more by that same guy. You know, like I forget the guy's name. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, what prequel? No, not prequel. Paprika. Paprika. That is another film by Satoshi Kon. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. Yeah. Paprika is basically Inception. I've never seen Inception, but Inception completely ripped off Paprika. Basically. Well, sort of. It's the same kind of idea. I don't know if it, like, literally ripped it off, but I feel like it did. Even though I've never seen Inception, so I don't know. I'm talking out my ass. Nolan rips off Kon a lot. Well, there you go. There you go, see? There's something in the back of my mind about that. But Paprika was one of the first Blu-rays I ever bought. And what a fucking showcase for, like, Blu-rays. Because it's a beautiful, beautiful anime movie. So much so that Kon even made a snide comment about it at an interview. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Although, isn't it RIP now? Did Satoshi Kon pass? I feel like he passed in the last few years. Oh, ages ago. 2010. 2010. It's not the past few years at all. But yeah. I need to watch Perfect Blue. But, like, with most of these things that are, like, really in-depth thinking movies, I really want to just do them for the podcast, because that way, you know, I get to preserve in a time capsule my thoughts about that movie. So, I would like to watch it, but I'm also probably going to save it for the eventual movie podcast I'm trying to get off the ground. So, that would be good. You do, and Millennium Actress. Millennium Actress is such a beautiful film. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know what Perfect Blue looks like. I know what the cover looks like. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never, like, watched the whole movie. Anyway, I need to get back into the game. There are books as well. Wow. Didn't even know that, but should have occurred to me. yeah. I'm going to put a little note here for myself to check out the books. Ah, Satoshi Kon was an uncredited assistant artist on Akira as well. The manga, or the manga. I probably don't pronounce that right. Anyway, back to the game. But yes, lovely to share with you guys, and I would like to definitely watch Perfect Blue at some point. And now Millennium Actress is also on the list. It's the ultimate pop sensation. She's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, doesn't remember what. Have we interacted in the past? Maybe. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive! Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Okay, what am I thinking of right now? Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. Oh, you scared me there for a second. No one's allowed to see inside here. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh, hey, by any chance... now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. I wonder if this had been different if I talked to this person first. Should get around to reading Bark Kira at some point. The All Simpsons remake of the Akira manga. I have heard of Bark Kira. I have heard of it. No worries, I'll go back to Lucky now, but if you ever want Rex for weird artsy thinking anime, you know where I am. I'm always down for your Rex, Hobbytown. Always. I mean, so far, you're 1 for 1 with narrative. That's very enjoyable. Right, okay. This person has clearly decided they want to talk to me now. You're right. Sorry. We can talk about this later. So, there is something between me and her. Something that happened or something? Because he hinted at it, and then she more overtly kind of hinted at it, and then we got interrupted by this cunt. Yeah, we can talk later. Right, go on then. You clearly want to talk to me.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay. What is this, the ultimate twat? Ultimate moral compass! Oh wow, who elected you? Interesting. So that's Kayataka. According to what I heard about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honours every year. He's basically a flawless honour student. You were very close there, by the way. Well, yeah, I thought he was, like, military or disciplined. Because, like, this is, like... I know in Japan they have, like, military school uniforms and stuff, right? That's what this kind of looks like to me. I'm very, you know... I don't know if that's just me talking out my ass, but that's what it looks like to me. So I was like, oh, this person is definitely military. But no, just moral compass. Even though he likes to interrupt other people's conversations and shout at them. Which is definitely what someone with a good moral compass would do, right? He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Oh, okay. Maybe he's alright then. He's buttering me up, isn't he? And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Alright, calm down.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Buttering up. Yeah, I thought it was the 1-2 punch. It's like compliment, and then he's like, don't fuck up! It's like, okay. Right. This is the ultimate librarian.
You'll remember my name anyway, but
I already like her.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Hello, Toko. My name's Garlips. Ultimate writing prodigy! Oh, I might have a crush. She wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Wow. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with all her masterpieces being romance? Romance? What?
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Oh, if she doesn't turn out to be a yandere, I'll be very surprised. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought! You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny! Chill. That's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me! I know it's true. Otherwise, you know, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Well, whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Oh, here's the rest of them! Yeah, Toko, please. I quite liked Toko. I still do like Toko, but I wish she wasn't as confrontational and, you know, upset about herself. But I think my favourite at the moment probably is Leon. I appreciate that he's trying to be his truest self, and he's putting all of his effort into that. Right, okay, we've got a bunch more people. Let's start with Aoi, Asahina? She's the ultimate sports person, by the way.
Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina.
Ultimate sports, ultimate track runner. Ultimate swimming! I was close! It's Aoi. Okay. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Oh, look, it's shit corn cob hair, man. I'll talk to him in a minute. She's been even chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Negi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. I love that. That's great.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Negi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Ellipses. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yeah, Aoi's okay. Yeah, it's gotta be this guy. Look at his hair. This is the ultimate biker gang dude, right? I think he's the biker dude.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Nice to fucking meet you too, buddy. Yeah, that was kind of obvious. That was a given. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah! I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Oh, he didn't really have a lot to say to me. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Oh, I can look at this. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Alright, great. That was a waste of time. Anything else? No. Okay. Right, so we've got... Oh, what have we got here then? I think this is the fashion idol. Ultimate fashion model person. This looks like Ultimate Florist? I don't know. Ultimate, kind of like, what's nerdy, geeky? Ultimate Programmer, maybe? And this is Ultimate, Well, we'll start here with I think I'm confident that this is the ultimate fashion model.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Yep, fashionista. There we go. Again, quite a few of these are like well telegraphed. Anybody would recognize this one. Oh, see, I'd already forgotten the intro, so I can't rely on any of the pictures in the intro because I've already forgotten them. The ultimate maker of cheese toasties, that would be Garlips. I can make a fucking good cheese toastie. By the way, Americans, no offense, but your grilled cheese is like... I can't believe that you use like plastic cheese on grilled cheese. No. Let Garlips come over and I'll teach you how to do a proper grilled cheese. Mine are legendary. Honestly, if I had the money, I would just make a grilled cheese restaurant. Where you just walk in and I make you cheese on toast. Because I'm fucking good at it. I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh? You can use other cheese. Yeah, I know, but anytime I see, like, you know, like... Well, I don't peruse TikTok, but you know, you see, like, YouTube Shorts or on your Facebook or whatever. It's just like, whenever I see Americans making grilled cheese, it's like, it's that fucking plastic cheese. I'm sure you can use other cheese. I know you can. But, like, I guess you're getting a bad rap from the videos that I'm watching. They're not necessarily representing all of America, and I shouldn't lump people in like that. You're right. But still, I mean, you shouldn't even make it in a frying pan at all. So, like, seeing people make it in frying pans as well is very interesting. Use a grill. Use a grill. Americans and their yellow cheese. I mean, most cheese is yellow, but yeah. Breaking news. Garlips has caused war with the Welsh by saying his cheese on toast is better than theirs. This has caused the Welsh to announce their war with England is happening now. Well, see, with Wales, it's Welsh rarebit, which is kind of cheese on toast, but not quite. It's not the same thing. So I feel confident in saying that I can do the best cheese on toast, because I'm not saying that I can do the best Welsh rarebit. Okay, moving on. Now that clarification has been given, people all over the country are starting to wind down their riots. Because Garlips has set the record straight. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course! Those are totally photoshopped! Welsh person here, cheese on toast slaps. It fucking does. Cheese on toast is one of my favourite things to eat, and it's very bad for you. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd probably be blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Right, so who have we got left? I think, like, one of these are the ultimate programmer. I'm just not sure which one. I think this one. Gonna go ultimate programmer.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Okay. Way! I knew it! I was like, it's a geeky girl, but we've already had the best librarian / writer. It has to be programming. It has to be programming. Sorry, I kind of get embarrassed whenever I have to introduce myself like this. Welcome in, Pumpkin Blades. Don't worry, Mrs. Garlips is now in the chat to stop me from having all of my crushes play out. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, it's nice to meet you. This guy's a sucky bastard, by the way. Uh-huh. Welcome in, Pumpkin Blades, of course. Mrs. Mrs. Garlips is always going to be my number one crush forever. So.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Mr. Garlips, confess. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We met a girl who writes like novels, and she has glasses and long hair, and I was kind of like, hello. But then she was all mean to me, so I don't know. Garlips, have you played other games like this? I'm thinking specifically any of the Zero Escape games. That's an interesting question. So I played about an hour to 2 hours of 999 back in the day. You know, 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 rooms, or whatever the fuck it was called. I played like the first hour or 2 hours of that back in the day. Because when I had my DS, like the one after the original DS, what was that? Not 3DS. It might have been a 3DS. Anyway, the point is, I bought, yeah, maybe DS Lite. I bought a region-free, like, put all of your games onto this cartridge and you can play all the games you want cartridge thing. Whatever it's called. It was called like an R4 at the time or something like that. So I basically played everything on the DS, like literally everything. And I never got back to that. An R4 card? Never heard of them. Me neither, Nintendo, lol. Anyway, I would like to get back to that series at some point and play them all. That would be great. If I like this, then I'll probably pick it back up. But I mean, the one thing that this is making me really want to play right now is Hotel Dusk. Hotel Dusk was a fantastic game. Sorry, got texts. Yeah, Hotel Dusk was fantastic. And I've not even played the one after. What was the one after called? Like The Last Window? I want to say it's like The Last Window or something. But I don't think that's what it was called. But there was a Hotel Dusk sequel that I've never even played. So we could play Hotel Dusk and then we could play the sequel. Last Window. That was it. Wasn't as good. Alright, but still, you know, I'm sure... Hotel Dusk was very good. So I'll never forget, by the way, before we carry on with the game, I will never forget, in Hotel Dusk, there is a puzzle, right, where you've got like a piece of paper and you have to transfer an image on the piece of paper to another piece of paper, right? And the solution to the puzzle is to shut your DS and open it again. And, like, at the time, I was like, holy shit, like, it blew my mind when I did that. I was like, and it worked. It's so cool. It was so cool. Yeah. I don't know how that works on an emulator, though, so I'm going to have to try and work out how to do that on an emulator. Welcome in, Draven De Beer. Guten Tag, dudes and dudettes. Welcome, Draven. Guten Tag yourself, my friend. Guten Abend, in fact. Well, it's more like afternoon here, but we are playing Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Mr. Internet, I will burn the anime database until its dust blows in the wind and it's banished from this earth. See? That's why she's Mrs. Garlips. That is why she's Mrs. Garlips, because she doesn't fuck around. Do you want to know one of the first things Mrs. Garlips said to me while I was dating? She said, a guitar needs to look like a weapon that makes music. And I was like, that's how I know you're the one, baby. That's how I know. Because you say fucking epic shit like that. Exactly. Right, anyway, now back to my anime girlfriend. Chihiro Furusaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate program. She's also got that timid little bunny-type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Fellas, is it gay to love your wife? Hey, so listen. I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Oh dear. Right, so this is the one that's throwing me. I'm not sure what this is the ultimate of. I want to start, like, maybe... I don't know. She just looks really, like, cool. Like in a kind of like a punky way. And I don't know what to say. A model, maybe. But, I mean, I thought there was an ultimate... Well, she was ultimate fashionista, so she's kind of like a model, right? I feel like the ultimate school would have, like, a different ultimate thing. Stop aiming at their crotches, Garlips. You might be right. The ultimate collector of toenails. Well, I mean, I've managed to get quite a few of these, so I'm really trying to think about what this person could be. Thank you for the work and lurk, Sunny D. Welcome in, mate. How are you? Hope you're well. Yeah, you're looking at him. The ultimate collector of toenails. It's me. Hi. My name's Garlips. But I don't know. I'm gonna say... I kind of get like almost like a martial artsy vibe. Like a fighter. Like a fighting thing. So I want to say like ultimate martial artist, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna say ultimate... It's just impossible. There's nothing about her look that gives it away. Which is probably, like, in retrospect, she's gonna tell me who she is, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. I'm gonna say ultimate fighter. Because she also looks like a loner, she's quiet. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay. Ultimate question mark! So I'm not supposed to work it out. That's interesting. I couldn't guess it, and we're not being told what it is. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you've got some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance just like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Oh, here are the rest. Hey, Vinny, welcome in. What's up, Garlips? Reading stream returns? Yes, this is Danganronpa. I want to say I've just started, but I'm already an hour and a half in. It's very good. It's interesting. It's kind of like we're meeting all the characters right now. That's what's happening. And yeah, there is a lot of reading in this game, but that's okay. I was prepared for that. Can you let me know when the game starts? I will, Mr. Matt. I'm imagining it's when the screen goes dark and names start like appearing up the screen and going up the screen. I think that's probably when the game starts. Those four over there are the only ones left. Right, so we have... Sakura Agami. Gotta be like ultimate bodybuilder, right? Ultimate weightlifter, ultimate bodybuilder. Something like that. Byakuya Tagami. This is definitely the ultimate gambler. Has to be the ultimate gambler. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Ultimate stoner. I don't know. Oh no, look, he's got the sandals. And his hair, he's got the shorts. Is he like an ultimate, like, samurai guy? Like, I kind of get like a very Japanese sense from this guy, like a Japanese history. Because he's dressed kind of like a... It's interesting. And this has got to be the ultimate idol. She even looks like a robot. Celeste. I don't know, I'm going to go with ultimate gambler.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny. Okay. I'm wrong there. Hi, and nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard, but there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of this family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Welcome in, Dak. Ooh, Danganronpa. It is. Pull up a pew. I've just started. So he got in because he was born with a silver spoon up his ass. Grand. Yeah. Like, he is the ultimate affluent prodigy. It's like, progeny even. Yeah, like the ultimate gifted child. Have I ever played these before? No, not at all. This is the first time. It's a first play. So welcome in, pull up a pew. So far so good. Ultimate money. Yeah, ultimate silver spoon. Ultimate thirst trap. I mean, that's what you're into. You're in for a treat. That's what everyone tells me. They're going to tell me I'm going to come out a different person, that I'm going to change. I'm going to be an anime person from now on. I wait to see if this will come to pass or not. Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Wow. So if I have to choose who dies, this guy's going first. Okay, so maybe this guy's the ultimate gambler.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I really like him. This is Hero. Ultimate clairvoyant! Okay, I didn't call that. I didn't see that. Check out the anime afterwards. I will stick around, but I'm outside having a vape at the girlfriend's parents, so I'll have to shoot off. No worries, Deck. Thank you for stopping in all the same. And, nice to hear from you. Yes, I've been playing a lot of this. I don't know if it's always going to be in a Friday night slot, but it's definitely going to be kind of like an ongoing. I will be playing this every day, at least once a week, for the foreseeable. Cool. Yeah, please do check out the VOD if you can, if you want to. Hipsters vaping away. I mean, who would vape? Mrs. Garlips vapes. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Ah, okay, I give up. Oh, hang on. I got in trouble with my cousin for this game. She asked if this game was okay for her daughter, and I said, sure. It's a Japanese RPG, it's fine. Uh-oh. Whoops. Did it get a bit weird? I think it gets a bit weird, right, Vinny? I see. I see what... Yeah. That... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no, in fact. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
We're serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm, chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Excuse me? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel! Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime. Get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. Mate, I am shocked. I'm shell-shocked that you are being held back. Jeez. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Interesting, okay. So this is Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Okay, she's a robot, right? She's the ultimate gambler. Interesting. That is interesting. I feel like Monokuma should be the Wheels mascot. Well, I mean, apart from a very interesting opening video, I've not met or heard from Monokuma at all yet. So I'm really looking forward to actually meeting this fabled Monokuma. Everyone talks about him and mentions him. but I haven't seen them yet. Celestia Luden, huh? You'll see. Okay, cool. Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Wow. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch out for myself around her. Monokuma is amazing. You'll understand why very soon. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure very soon. Anyway, I'm going to talk to Sakura Agami now.
I am Sakura Okami.
Okay. Ultimate martial artist. Bodybuilder, martial artist. Okay, yeah, close enough. Oh, jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Well, that's just rude, Makoto. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Welcome in, Big Scared. Yep, it's Ding Dang Grandpa time. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts... competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. Despite being a girl! Fuck you! She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Fucking hell. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Huh, yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Wow. Alright, is that everyone? That is everyone. And with that, all the introductions are done. Right, so I don't remember anybody's names, but I'll try my best. I remember Hiro is the clairvoyant. I remember Leon is the cool rocker who is living his best life now and getting out of the baseball game. Was there a Chihori? There was, oh, fuck. Celeste? I remember some of them. Let's see how well I can remember going forward. Chihiro was the programmer, that's right, yes. Oh, and, oh, what was the name of the other girl that we liked? Was it, like, Yuko? Was it Yuko or Tuko? No, it's not Tuko. Fuck, never mind. It's okay. It's fine. Everyone's name comes up when you talk to them anyway, so it'll be fine. Toko. Yeah, was it Toko? The novelist. Yes, we like Toko. Garlips likes Toko. Except for the fact that, you know, she doesn't seem to like herself very much, and she was kind of lashing out a bit. But this time. This is a dating sim, right, guys? This is a dating sim, right? I need to date them, right? That's what's going to happen. Are you asking? No, I was doing a bit, but kinda. She does have, yeah, she has baggage. I'll be very interested to see to who you gravitate towards the most. Well, I mean, so far, if I just have to talk, like, on the off of the people I like Leon, because Leon is very kind of like, he's doing what he wants to do with his life. He's like, he did baseball, and he hated it, and now he's going to be a rock star. So I dig that. I liked Toko, although she was a bit angry and projecting and stuff. but that's okay because she's probably just very nervous. Wait a minute. What? You don't need to date them, but you'll want to. Yeah, you bang and get pegged by most of them. Danganronpa brings in a lot of Danganronpas. Right, okay, yeah. I'm more than happy to make Big Sked a mod, if Big Sked is okay to accept that responsibility. How do I fucking do that? Can anyone do that, or just me? I've not made anyone a mod in some time. Right. How do I... I've clicked on your name. Mod Big Sked, there it is. Perfect. It's just a big button for that. There's going to be cosplayers. Big is one of my best mods. Truly an MVP. Big Sked's accolades and history precedes them. I would trust Big Sked with my entire channel. They're going to try to spoil it. Well, thank you. Yes, the more people looking out for me to keep me unspoiled, the better. Prepare for the modding ceremony. We haven't got time. We're trying to play the game. You know, the power invested in you. I now dub you. You know, please say I'm a mod. I'm a mod. Okay, now you are a mod. Ceremony complete. What was I going to say? Leon is thriving. Yeah, I think Leon's really cool. Okay, so I like Leon. I like Tuko. I like... Who else did I like? I kind of like Sakura. I mean, she could kill me, but I kind of like... I kind of like that. The people I don't like. It's very easy to decide the people I don't like. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like... I get a bad vibe from Celeste. Who else don't I like? The disciplinarian, the moral compass. They're okay. I mean, I think they mean well, but they're a bit forceful, a bit kind of aggressive. I don't like that so much. Sakura, my wife. You like Eileen? I love Eileen. Byakuya, is that the... Yeah, that's the... Wait, oh no, you're talking about the Silver Progeny kid. No, I don't like this guy at all. I hate him. It's going to be interesting to see what happens, isn't it? The thing about people saying they love a character is everyone loves someone, and that doesn't mean they won't be a raging prick murderer. Oh dear. Okay. It's Byakuya. Okay. I could just shorten Byakuya to cunt. I mean, that would just be a lot quicker and easier to say, so... This is Cunt Tagami. Time to get down to business. Sorry, I'm not enunciating. It was the C-U-N-T word, not the C-U-M word. The ya is the only stressable syllable. Byakuya. Okay. Byakuya. Byakuya. Just reminds me of that kid from YouTube. You know the one where they're kicking a ball at his head and he just goes, yeah! Yeah! Byakuya. Tagami. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said just a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each one of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And that's not cool. To the max. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what's happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we just got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something? It's actually a valid conclusion to reach.
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off, and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit. Really, mate? 21 years old, held back, you're gonna take it easy? Okay.
I see.
It's against character, but whatever. I hate this, man. I love how y'all have got all these, like, you know, you've got these judgments based on experience. I've got judgments based on literally just meeting these people for the first time. So I'm interested to see how things will shake out. Oof, another anime recommendation. Everything Becomes F, the perfect insider. This is giving me big vibes of it already. Well, let me just add that to the list. The big list of everything that I need to watch. What was that other one? It was Perfect Blue, and there was another one that you recommended to me. Oh, I forget it now. And I hate to be that guy, but it's quicker to ask you again than it is to say it. To find it. There it is, Millennium Actress. Perfect, thank you. I should have written it down earlier. There we go. Cool. Big judge. I'm gonna be judge, jury, and hopefully not executioner. Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Have you seen Paprika, though? Yes, that's the one I have seen. That's the Satoshi Kon film I have seen. Paprika was amazing. It's a fantastic film. Huh. Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me. It's one of the first Blu-rays that I actually bought on Blu-ray. Garlips, have you seen Paprika? Yes, it's a great spice, and also it's a great movie. Yes, so Hobbitan just made me aware of the fact that there are actual books of that as well. There are books of quite a few Satoshi Kon films. So yeah, I do need to check those out. Okay. Huh. Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Oh no. Here it comes. Ding dong. Bing bong. Is it?
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Oh, this is it, isn't it?
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Okay.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
So we need to go to the gym. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like it wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... No, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, I would like to say thank you. Right, so I have to go to the gym, but I can also talk to people before I do that, right? Guessing? Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was, like, totally creepy. Let's check with the moral compass. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right?
Well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Alright. Let's go to the thing then. Map time. Gym. Oh, right, okay. The gym is this way. Garlips, have you heard about the Mizono guy? What's the Mizono guy? Who is the Mizono guy? It's cool seeing the early parts of this game again. It's been so long for me. It's not spoilers, but he loves Sayaka so much. No, I don't know who the wait, Mizono? Is it someone I've met already, or is it someone else? I know nothing other than what I've been told by the game so far. Here we are in the gym.
Hey, come on.
Oh, the pop star. Right, okay. Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand. Either Garlips is being dense or this is a reference that I've not yet come to. Right, I've got a 42-page policy doc to review, so I'm going to actually look now. Best of luck with the mystery solving. Thank you, Hobbytown, and good luck with that 42-page policy. Have you thought about maybe turning it into a visual novel? Oh no! Have you thought about maybe turning it into a visual novel, and then the 42 pages will breeze by? Words. It's just a meme, don't worry. Okay, cool. Right, cool. Okay. Maybe someday I'll understand. God, I had just no idea this Hope's Peace Academy was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. He just screamed at me and ran away. So good.
Oh no!
Right. Oh no. More tutorials. Oh no. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Oh, okay. So it saves you looking around to... Wait. Yeah, that does show up on the triangle. Okay, fine. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. I'm guessing this is going to say the same kind of thing about TVs. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Alright, let's talk to Junko.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Ellipses. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Alright, so I guess I'm leaving? Oh, I can look at the door. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, told ya! It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Oh wow, it's video. There he is.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Okay.
And I am this school's headmaster!
Okay. The music's awesome. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. That teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now!
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. What? It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. That's pretty deep. My remote control system is so complex. Even the folks at NASA can't recreate it. Or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then!
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Good morning. Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then!
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one! I love the way he delivered that. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Ah, just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. I just love the grin. It's just like everything is delivered with such a A malevolence, like a gleeful malevolence. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for! No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now! What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. I just love the... Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Okay. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Okay. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. The unbridled levels of sass.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbing on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Uh-oh.
Blabbering. Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world, got it? Oh no, Garlips likes Monokuma. I do like Monokuma. How can you not? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
He's just like, no, everything is 100% above board. You must kill each other. That's all. Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, just shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair? I mean, reasons to like the students, reasons to like the bear. This hand's full right now.
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target. Garlips, I have to derail you. What are you talking? What's wrong?
Whatever the hell.
Okay, what should I watch this now, or is this spoiler related? Should I look at this later, or should I look at this now? It's 2 minutes long. No spoilers, but you can save it. Okay, cool. Right, I will keep it open as a tab. That's fine. Hang on, I have just accidentally opened Microsoft Adobe Animate though, so I'm gonna have to shut that. That icon is right next to Chrome. That's why. Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Right, shut it. There we go. I shall watch that after. My brother came, ordered everyone food apart from me, but that's okay, I'm still pretty happy, fuck his food. Oh, that's not nice. But yeah, fuck his food. Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
I love Monokuma so far, honestly.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
You invoke Christ? Don't you know that I'm a bigger god? How dare you?
Hey, damn it! Piece of shit!
Watch out!
Is he a bomb?
Huh?
I don't know if a ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... It is a bomb! The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. What was that you invoke Christ thing from? Oh, I was just having fun with it, because the way the bear was, like, looking... It was like one of those kind of like anime things where it like you get like the glasses glint, and like it's just like a. Thank you. That's off the top of my dome. It's just like because he said, "I swear to Christ," I was just like the bear. The bear is like, you invoke Christ. Good luck. I'm so much bigger. Oh wow! I forgot I even had a quote thing. What is this? I could trick them to... What the... I don't even remember that. I didn't even realize I had a quote thing. But thank you. And I'll take it. Yeah, it's just... That seemed like the obvious thing to me to do. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? Yeah, I didn't even realize I have a quote thing, so... But thank you. I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Oh, he's back. What? There's another one? You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill just now!
Of course.
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Yeah, honestly, I love the bears so far. Honestly. Hey, so does that mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed throughout the school. You won't get to them all in time, Batman. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? I'm gonna start saying to people. And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well,
It was KFC as well, what stands for killing fucking chickens. Well, I mean, I guess so. It also stands for Kentucky Fried Chicken. But, yeah. Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is... I know, it's okay. It's fine, Red Bull. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the E-Handbook. Okay. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. I wonder if there's like a fan mod that's like voiced the entire game, because I would, like, I'm enjoying doing the voices for you, but I would absolutely love it if I could just like play like a fully voiced version. I'm hoping the later games are like much more fully voiced. I hope anyway. I gather with these kinds of games you can't like record all of it, because it would just be forever, right? It would take forever. Crap. Okay, well. There are chunks with more voice acting, but you're not there yet. That's fine. Welcome in, Branwen Kenku. You get a bit here and there. Okay, cool. Yeah. And besides, I can then, once I'm done with this, I can go watch the anime, which is, like, completely voiced, so... actually, the later part of each chapter has more voice acting. Okay, cool. Because I would imagine, although this is going to be fun in terms of a game, because presumably I can make some decisions and stuff, the anime must be fun in that you can just watch it, so you don't have to, like... Although you don't get to make the choices, you do get to just enjoy characters being characters, not have to read all the time. That's kind of cool. It contains... Oh, yeah, I read that. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! Complete with comic sound effects. Boink, doink, ooh. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, that all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. Music's awesome. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to despair. The end. Okay, so the prologue is officially over. Despair reports. 15 students survive. To be continued. Right now. Everyone rise for the national anthem. It's funky. So who's gonna die first? Make your prediction. Honestly, I think the fanfic guy. The fanfic guy is gonna die, and it's gonna be the cutthroat business kid. Maybe the backstory is that they had like he had a deal with his family's conglomerate to sell the guy's fanfics, but he wasn't providing good enough fanfic material. Yeah, why not? I mean, I've got to make a prediction, right? Why not? You got the school crest present. Cool. I got a trophy. I got a trophy. 1%. 1%. Do I want to save? Hell yeah, I want to save. That was a lot of reading. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel the paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, what's your favourite food of all time? My favourite food of all time is, I think ultimately, it's a good question. It's hard to decide. Like, sometimes it's just like a cheeseburger and a vanilla milkshake. But I think overall, for me, it's probably spaghetti bolognese. I love spaghetti bolognese. It's fantastic. So, and garlic bread. Garlic bread. Lots of garlic bread. How about you, Red Paul? Also, no spoilers, but I don't recommend doing full chapters in one sitting. They get real long. Okay, that's good to know. Well, today I was going to go late, so it'll probably be how much talking I can do, and whether I get to the point where my throat's just like, no, enough. But I was planning to go till at least 9 PM my time, and it's 4:30 now. So at least another 4.5 hours I was going to do. So we'll see how it goes. But I have the permission. I have the permission from the Prime Minister, aka Pumpkin Blades, that I can play late tonight. So we'll see how far I can go. I used to like Burger King until it made me Oh dear, in Asda, and I had to wait for my uncle to come with new trousers. He was working. It's about 3 hours. Like embracing story to make you guys laugh. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. I'm sorry that happened to you, Red Paul. But hey, you live and learn. Like Crush 40 sang in Sonic Adventure 2. You live and learn. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. Oh, by the way, I was just going to make a prediction. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm going to make another prediction, right? Okay. I might be off base with this. I might be off base with this. But, like, this is a trope I see in this kind of stuff all the time, right? So I'm going to make a prediction based on the fact that this is very similar to other things I've seen like this, okay? But I could be wrong, okay? So it's got that little proviso with it. Okay. I predict that one of the kids in this high school class has been through something like this before. Has been through a Monokuma special before. They're a veteran of this system. That's my prediction. We'll see if I'm right. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. Because, like, even, like, Battle Royale, like, they love to... It's like, oh, yeah, that kid was in a previous Battle Royale. It's like, you look over at him and, like, all of the rest of them are, like, fresh-faced high school kids. And, like, he's the one that's fucking grizzled with, like, stubble and fucking smoking. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's the guy who's been through it already. I get a feeling like maybe her... Maybe Makoto Nagi. Wait, no, that's me. Whatever her name is, I think maybe she's been through it before. Because she's very quiet. So, that's my prediction, and maybe with like a sub-prediction that it's her. But I'm not sure. It's just fun to predict, isn't it? Okay. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. I fucking hate Tucker. This dude's a narc.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Me. I'm not spoilers, just hating. Fair enough. Yeah, he's very intense. He's very intense. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly? Well, we could just live here forever and... We could live the rest of our lives here without any worries. We don't have to kill each other. Idiot! To look for a way out, duh!
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. That's a good idea, actually. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like this might happen again. Shit!
Alright, so then...
Leon looks like a mix between Pickle, Metalocalypse, and a lost member of System of a Down. Yeah, kind of. I can see it. Yeah, you know, you're welcome, Red Bull. The story is very interesting so far. I want to see where it goes. Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules. Alright, let's read the rules. Blobby! Blobby is the secret 16th student, aren't you, Blobby? Yeah, he's the ultimate chaos. What was fucking Ian Malcolm's job role in Jurassic Park? Was he like a chaotician? Like, I talk about chaos. I'm a chaotician. Yeah, Blobby is the ultimate chaotician. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. He's more of a villain than Shrek. That's absolutely true. Blobby has taken many lives. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Shrek is a villain too. I mean, he's a villain of the internet, for sure. But I think, like, isn't Shrek meant to be the good guy? Lies and slander, yeah. Shrek. Oh, lies and slander about Blobby or about Shrek? Somebody once told me Barry B is a villain. Yeah, Barry B. Benson. He about Shrek. Yeah, I thought you meant about Shrek. Yeah, Shrek's the good guy, right? In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Okay. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Oh! So you gotta kill and get away with it. He didn't say that in the entrance ceremony. I was expecting someone to just kill someone else and then go like, yeah, I did it. Now let me out. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. That would be boring as fuck. But the thing I'm wondering is, are other people going to kill students and then we have to work out who did the murder? Or am I able to murder? Because ultimately, it's all well and good finding other people who've been murderers, but I want to kill. I want to take lives. They better let me. Additional school regulations. That's a different game.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you for the good luck, Red Bull. Yeah, to be fair, I've taken many other lives in many other video games, so maybe this time I should take a backseat and turn into Poirot instead. Murder, murder, murder. Change the fucking record. That might be, that might be a good clip for the, I need to make a channel trailer. That might be a good clip. I want to kill. I want to take lives. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Okay. So we're going to get more later. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. It's always the kindest people who do the evilest stuff in games. Well, yeah, usually I'm a paragon of virtue, right? I'm the boring person who's like, hello, I can't offer you any money for this quest, but will you go do it anyway because you're a kind person? And I'm like, yeah, okay. So sometimes it's refreshing to get a game where, like, you can kill people. Anyway, I'm going to focus now to try and make some progress. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This guy's great. I mean, his hair's stupid, but I can tell. Yeah, the system of down energy is strong, actually. He reminds me of Darren. I can see it. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
Yeah, no, Big Scared called it. Definitely system of down energy. I can't explain it. But if he got punished like that we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Yeah, you'd die. It's evil shit bastard time! It certainly is. Not that we really celebrate or enjoy Harry Potter anymore, but back when Harry Potter was okay to enjoy, and I did the test, it told me I was a Slytherin. And ever since then, I've kind of embraced the fact that even though I think I am a nice person, and in real life I am a nice person, I try to do nice things for people, I think there is, like, a shit bastard part of me that the Slytherin test found. So, ambition isn't evil. I agree. I agree completely. Murder is, but, you know, I mean, this is pretend murder, so it's okay.
Yo.
You also got Slytherin. Based. Isn't that what the kids say? Based? Based as fuck. We're all Slytherins in here, welcome. Except, obviously, you know, outside of the, basic... Oh, you got Ravenclaw. Oh, that makes... I can kind of see that. Because, without, like, doxing you or talking about your life if you don't want to, but... from what I've heard about what you do for a living, that actually makes a lot of sense. Interesting. I'm just, like... I'm not book smart enough to be in Ravenclaw. I got street smarts that I picked up on the mean streets of Wizarding Britain. Anyway, I think I got cat. I chose to hang out with Mrs. Norris. Nice. You are a cat. Anyway, I said I was going to focus on the game and then immediately swerved into Harry Potter, so let's swerve immediately back out of that. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this in my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow... Yeah, this is the one I had to read twice. I promise to be at Starbucks tomorrow. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Right. Okay. So, but how long do you have to be blackened for before you get to leave? Like, how do you just have to escape the initial round of questioning after the murder? Or are we talking like a year? Like, how long do you have to remain? They'll explain. Okay, they'll explain. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what's due for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab to the max. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. To the max. Sorry, I will stop doing that. I just... That statement has stayed with me now. Super cool to the max. I'm going to use that in my real life. I really will. I'll be going alone. Of course you will, dickhead. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them? I would say you probably make it a lot easier for them if you fuck off on your own, mate. But go ahead, don't let me stop you.
Hold on a second.
That would never. Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But ellipses. So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Wow, this guy is... Mate.
What?
This guy's a dickhead. Hopefully he's painting a target on his back. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
Look, he is a goober, okay, but Bayakura... Oh, sorry, Bayakura is also a dickhead. I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch. Alright, look, I was just trying to help. I will step back.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? Do you think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you! Mate, maybe punch the guy who called you Plankton. I didn't say anything. Wow. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I guess I'd just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Oh, okay. Meh. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Truth bullets? Excuse me? You can't just drop that on me and not tell me what it is. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. Okay, I feel like truth bullets are not available to me right now, but I want some. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay, so this is my transcript. I'm reading about the transcript in the transcript. Everything is fine. What was the other button? Square? Square is where I can look at my information. So I've got the map, which I don't need to look to right now. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Presents. Review whatever personal belongings you have on you. I should have a school thing or whatever, right? Have I got like a quick scroll? No. Anyway, I think I have like a school crest or something. Report card. Review the report cards for each student at Hope's Peak. That's me. Ultimate lucky, unlucky student? I'd say, mate. Ultimate moral compass. Ultimate affluent progeny. He's 6'1". He's taller than me. Dickhead. 6'2". Ultimate bike gang leader. Leon. Ifumi. Yasuhiro. Sayaka. Kyoko. Ultimate question mark. Aoi. Asahina. Ultimate swimming. Toko is the writer. Sakura is the martial artist. Celeste is the gambler. Junko is the fashionista. He's taller than me? Dickhead. Yeah. Well, it's just reasons to not like him. He's up his own arse. He's rich. He owns a company. He's a horrible to everybody. And also, he's taller than me. Ultimate programmer. I just want to say Ultimate Frisbee every time. Ultimate Frisbee. Ultimate Frisbee. Ultimate Frisbee. Right. Okay. So we looked through all the cards. Reacquainted ourselves with everybody. The regulations, I think, must be the same as they were before. But they might add more ones. Here follows an announcement. Ultimate Frisbee. That is all. This concludes the announcement. System. Oh, okay. You can save and load anywhere. That's pretty cool. Very nice. Well, we'll make a save right now. Just in case. Alright, let's have a look around the room. What's this? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Alright. A surveillance camera. A surveillance camera? I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Yeah. What else have we got? We've got some keys. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Yes, good idea. I'll also take this paint roller. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Alright. What else have we got in here? There's a bin here. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor, hidden compartments or anything. Oh, how disappointing. I got a... What did I get? I got a coin. Okay. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls! Love it. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. It might have been important. Anyway, let's look for other stuff to look at. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Some kind of monitor. So this is my bathroom, I'm guessing? This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked? Oh, can I use my key? For real? There's no quicker way to go through this. There's the school crest. Wait, where did it go? There's... Oh, you can go. Right, if you use left and right... Yeah, it's... I'm using a controller. So if you use left or right, you can do the whole page at once. Right, okay. Thank you. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Lovely. And that's it. So, I don't have a key there. So I guess I can't unlock this door. I think that's probably everything. I guess we're going now. Okay, real quick. Yeah. The video. Okay, alright. One sec. Hang on, I should be able to get it up on the stream. If I do this properly. And boom. And let's watch. Whatever this is.
I love my waifu Sayaka Maizono. We've
Hang on.
gone everywhere into a zoo. I love my waifu Sayaka Maizono. We've gone everywhere into a zoo, in a limo, multiple times to the mall, movie theater, ocean, pool, restaurants, and all of the above. And I may be her most dedicated fan, as it's a deep rabbit hole, as alongside that I also have an RC car so she can move around with me if I want. All my consoles are covered with her alongside all my game covers, which I replace. I follow over 200 Maizono accounts, which is currently half the people I follow on Twitter. I have over $500 in commissioned artwork, some of us together. I also have medieval chainmail with all the push-button pins that I've collected of her, which goes together with a sword and shield, which is entirely made out of her. But most importantly, I've turned my house into a church for Maizono, and this is what the outside of my house looks like. Besides advertising the church in the front of my driveway, I also have multiple billboards outside.
No! Leon's great!
My My house is a legitimate place of worship, though, as when you walk in, you'll see a choir of Sayakas, alongside an 18-foot tall Merle. Then if you go upstairs, you can see the truly special
it gets
part,
worse!
the walls and rooms of Sayaka Maizono.
Oh my god, it's so bad!
As far as putting pages on the ceiling. Then when you come upstairs, you'll see
Oh my god!
covered with pages and extends all the way to this mini hallway.
You can't fake
The
this!
special part is this room right here, which is the most decorated part inside of the house. Nothing is covered and is the pinnacle of the Holy Land. Generally, for the rest of the rooms upstairs, they're all very similar, including my room and the 2 separate bathrooms I have upstairs. If you were wondering how I did this, they were all printed with my 10 photo printers, which are also Sayaka Maizono. Now, of course, being concerned about robbers is a problem, which is why I always have custom Maizono boomsticks, which include
Of course!
a rifle,
Of course you've got firearms! I mean,
ammo, which I
how else can you protect the Church of Sayuki?
Sayaka Maizono militia, which I call the waifu warriors in order to defend my house, and also the giant monuments that I've built, which include a 25-foot tall cutout of
What?
her, 10 20-foot tall cutouts of her, 2 30-foot tall cutouts of her, and 1 cutout the size of half a tennis court.
Wow. That's the thing. It would be one thing if it wasn't so believable that maybe it was hundreds of people doing it. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a practical joke, but still, it's just... The funniest thing about that video is how it just keeps going, and as it goes, it's just like, of course, so I also have, like, and then you go upstairs, it's everywhere, and then, like, of course I have firearms, and it's like, wow. Anyway, thanks for that. Big Scared, that was awesome. I can flick that one back on, and we're back in the game. That was that was amazing. And yes, not spoilery. So cool. Alright. I can't believe you talk shit about Leon, though. What's wrong with Leon? Leon's great. I hope you find a Dangan you can feel so enthusiastic about. Well, I quite like Leon. I mean... But if we're talking potential love interests, I think I like... Even though she wasn't angry at me, I quite like Toko. My Dangan is in Chapter 2. Or Danganronpa 2. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing about buying the trilogy. I'm going to be here for a while. Alright, guess we're leaving. Yeah, but I've got a key. Wait, what does that arrow mean? Oh, it means I can look up and down. For now, I should look around the room. So I can't leave. Right. Yeah. My favorite location is in DR2 thanks to its name. You'll know exactly what I mean when you get to it. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. Am I... Oh, I can look at this. Right, okay. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Oh, hang on. I just realised my desktop audio isn't muted. There we go. There might have been a weird echoing there for a minute, but it's gone now. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. And that's what I was trying to do. My favourite Dangan is Ligma Balls. They're the ultimate tosser. Can't wait to meet them. Alright. So we must be in the dormitory now, right? I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Ah! Oh, I see. This is why I watched the video.
Sayaka?
It's Sayaka.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Well, that's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Why do animes always say it comes with the territory. Same with ellipses, you know, the ... And also now, new to my arrow, my slings and my arrows is poo poo or whatever it was that Monokuma does. And also, very cool, super cool to the max. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Or humph if it's a villain, exactly. It's a delightful little art. I honestly, I can't think of many reasons to dislike Monokuma right now, so the game's gonna have to show me why I should dislike Monokuma, because right now, Monokuma's like the funniest person. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right there from the beginning. Monokuma is OP though, yeah, they're in charge, right, so it's kind of unfair. The competition's rigged in their favour. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd found out. So, does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I wasn't expecting, like, full control. So, these are everybody's rooms, I'm presuming. We must be on the second floor. Oh, no, we're on the first floor. So... Oh wow, everyone's got their little icons and everything. That's kind of cool. Okay, each door has the same description. That's fine. So what do we got here? Trash. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there. Okay, fine. I was just looking around. Sorry. So we've got laundry. We've got food. Oh, the dining hall must be this up here. Wait, is there stuff I can look at first? No, I think he's just going to say, like, I need to go there. I need to go there. Laundry. Bath. Dining. Alright, let's go in. Let's catch up with everybody. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not what's important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, right, okay. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. That's a lovely way to open up. Look, I'm sorry, I know it's kind of sudden, but it's tutorial time. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the triangle button, you'll go into reaction mode. Oh, are you familiar with the reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. I'm not, but I was doing what you told me. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, and the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. So it's like keywords. It's like if there's a keyword in their reply, you can push them on that word and ask them more, I guess. Talking to someone about things like that is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay. Right, so we've got more cameras. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. All right. Yeah, I'm just having a look, mate. What time is it? So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Well, I can see right outside there, but I'm guessing that's like an inside garden. Yeah, it's like a walled garden. What else have we got here? Another TV. I can't wait for him to show up next, to be honest with you. Oh, I got another little coin. I guess just looking around at everything is encouraged, so I will do that, don't worry. Okay, right, let's talk to Sayaka.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. We kind of know each other. They were hinting at that in the intro. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. Oh my god, she's gonna die. She's so dead. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Ha! She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Calm down, fella. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Hey, Makoto Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Calm down. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Yes, I think that's an understatement. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kayoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kayoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, cursing, cruising, hacking, drowning, igniting? How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kayoko! You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. An almost unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hopes Peaks Academy briefing meetings has begun! Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Jeez, guys, get a room. So wait, I can only actually talk to Sayaka right now. Okay. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kayoko. Dang it, Grandpa, bullet butthole bonanza. Welcome in, Markman. How are you? Hope you're good, friend. Yep, it's dang it, Grandpa time. Right, so I've got two things I can talk about here. Byakuya and Taka. Right, Byakuya is the dickhead, so let's talk about him. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. I prefer Danganronpa. We finally started getting some Dunkins in this country. Last time I was up in Nottingham, visiting family. They've got a Dunkin' Donuts. So, we had to go in there and buy donuts because that's the law. I looked everywhere for a Dunkin' Donuts themed romper. That would have been perfect. Yeah, Danganronpa. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Right, so let's talk about Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Okay. The first sentence really shouldn't have come before the second sentence. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Welcome in, Gishi. I see your tentacle there, I wave to you. And each room key was attracted to a keychain, with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. We knew this, it's fine.
And plus...
Welcome in, bruhas. What is your favourite character? Right now, my favourite character is probably Leon. But the game is young, so we shall see how it goes. And Chihiro, I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Backseating. You need a backseating spoilers command. Oh, right. I do, don't I? I will have to think about that and work on that. I'm just kind of hoping that if someone says something bad, that the mods are just going to destroy it before I see it. But no pressure. I mean, obviously. Just please, no one spoil anything, okay? Good. Thanks. Great work. Go team. And Chihiro, I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Oh, interesting. No pressure, just don't let my experience be ruined. Exactly.
Room for one
thank you
more.
for the follow, bruhas. You're most welcome. Yes, so basically this is my first time through the game. So we're just a little wary of new people because we don't want people to spoil. But if you're a good new person, then welcome. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Right, so they are completely soundproof. Each room also has a private bathroom, which we could lock. No, the girls can lock theirs, but we can't. No, wait. Yeah, it looks as though there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Ah, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. It was. Curious. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while. Well, better to have them than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? Ellipses. That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. It's still just... Right, okay. So I pressed her on those two things. So now we just carry on, right?
You see.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
His little duck lip. I love Leon. Leon's great. This sucks. Look like Jafar. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn. Why am I doing him in American? He's American, not English. God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. He's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Right, anyway. So I guess I'm still talking to you. But now we're gonna carry on past this comment to the next one. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Right, so let's check in with these guys. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we weren't looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
Why?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal. Metal is hard.
Indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. That's true. Alright, let's check in with the other squad.
You see. Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the...
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like... Whoa! Whoa! Toko. Calm down. There's no need for that. Oh, hang on. Huh? Good. It is pumpkin blades with a T. It's the very faded Silent Hill cup. Yay, tea! Tea Fairy. Thank you, Tea Fairy. It's too hot. I don't know why I always do that. It's too hot right now. But it is Lady Grey. Or Earl Grey, I can tell. It's got the bergamot. Sweet, sweet bergamot. I love fruity tea. I love orangey tea. Yeah! By the way, your bro's favourite waifu is Junko. That tracks. Draven, of course, is referring to my IRL brother, who is also a streamer. His name is Escape Route British, and, well, then he changed to Flagrant Weeaboo. Now is he Escape Route again? I lose track. I think he might be Escape Route again. I will double check this. Oh no, I didn't know that. I know that my brother's played these games before, for sure. I knew that, because my brother tends to be the more anime of the two of us. He went back to Escape Route because a bunch of people were watching his old videos and being like, did he die? Oh, fuck. That's the reason. Well, that makes sense. I think Escape Route is a pretty cool name, so... Anyway, that's my IRL brother. And, we've done a couple of things before, but we don't tend to work together a lot, like on the same things, because we sound very similar. Like, I've heard a recording of me and him, like, and honestly, we sound very similar. But I would like to do some stuff with him at some point. We've got an idea for a YouTube channel. So, YouTube, you'd be able to see both of us talking, so you'd be able to see who's talking at once, you know? Anyway. There's no reason to call her a slut. At all. That's just... unnecessary. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Oh my god. Toko, calm down.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Oh yeah, this guy exists. Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. This fucking guy. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, this guy's still alive. He still exists. He's such a non-entity, like a nothing. More so than even my character, who says he's like he's as Metallica once sang, King Nothing. You know, he's like, I am boring beige wallpaper paste. Even he has got more personality than the sort of stoner slacker guy, who's apparently a clairvoyant. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. You are. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Oh yeah, this guy exists as well. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long could the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh. What am I, a parakeet? Okay, see, like... Okay, Garlips wishes that he was someone cool like Leon, okay? But Garlips is this guy. This is me. How it started, how it's going. I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. How do you know that? At least that's what Monokuma said. Okay. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. Monokuma is still my favorite character so far. It just pops out. Rules and information! And then runs away. So good. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy like that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Mate. Mate. Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, what the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, it's her. Do you really think you can't afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of this situation? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the... Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is... this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible! This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? This guy. This fucking guy. I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill, and everything will work itself out. Mate, I want this guy to die.
What's your problem?
I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Oh, my finger. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time! We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it.
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop thinking about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Also, you can't sleep anywhere that isn't your dormitory. Yeah.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. Is someone scheming? I think someone's scheming. But why?
Are you okay with
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. Well, surely your bedroom is like one of the safest places because you can lock yourself in, right? So everyone just locks themselves in. But yeah, being out at night would be dangerous. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me...
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? Chihiro, please. Look, accept the situation we're in.
What can we do?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. We can't go on for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Right, so I'm in my room now. Ellipses. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Yes, good point. But let's make sure that we've looked at everything else first. These descriptions probably are the same as they were before. That was a different description this time. But that was the same one. I'm gonna check the bin again. Alright, I feel like some shit's gonna go down when I look at this door, and I need the bathroom. So I'm gonna be back in just a few moments, okay? And then we will continue. So, one moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So, my one thought before, before that girl walked in, the one with the pink hair. My first thought before I walked in, before she walked in, was that someone had killed her and put her in my bathroom. But then she turned up, so it can't be that. So let's investigate. Wrong, not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Negi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? Watch, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready. So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But that looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! That is like the best fucking dialogue I've ever read. Exactly. This is me all of the time. Anyway, I don't feel like being here anymore. Goodbye. That's a mood. I'm sorry, I've got to take a screenshot of that. Give me a second here. I need to open Photoshop. Holy shit, that's my favorite line in the game so far. I really like Monokuma. I mean, what can I say? The words spirit animal get bandied around far too much these days, but if the shoe fits. Right. I need to save a screen cap of that. Boom. There we go. That's perfect. Alright, back to the game. Monokuma, me at a party. Me at work. Me anywhere I don't want to be. Alright. Bye. I love that he gets the comic sound effects. Boink. Boink. Hey, wait. He's gone. Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, hello. Is he on TV now?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nice.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to... Well, we don't have to... I know we promised to everyone, but we could just lie and go and have a look around. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. But mate, you passed out from like 10 in the morning until like 7 in the evening. You've already had a massive sleep today. Lying? To your friends? Hey. I met all these people today, they're not my friends. It was as if I'd spent an entire day sitting at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. A video game, perhaps? Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. I just want to say, by the way, I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying the game so far. I really like the tone. The tone is very fun. Like, there are dark themes of, like, murder and shit, but also really funny. And I also like the game systems as well. The whole, like, looking for shit in the room to look at, walking around in a 3D world outside the rooms and stuff. It's all really nice. I want to see how it develops now. I'm invested in the story. I think it's kind of being slowly... Stuff is slowly revealed. I think it's going to pick up once... Spoilers, someone dies? I think that's probably inevitable, right? Someone is going to die. So I look forward to stuff kind of picking up when that happens. But so far, I'm really enjoying it. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope for that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that would be the best. Ellipses. Monokuma Theater. Okay. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Whether you like it or not. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
It is. Ding dong bing bong. You heard the... You heard it.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
God give me Monokuma's energy. Apparently it's... B movie. What? For a while that was my message ringtone. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Reminds me of the Bee movie that I'm never going to watch. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know. I've been in places where there are no windows to the outside, and time really does feel weird in those places. You kind of forget how much you even just rely on casual glances out of a window to know what time it is. It does become very quickly weird, so I understand that. I've felt that before. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and today we can figure out where to go from together. She did say she's my assistant now. I think she's gonna die. Like they're really telegraphing that she's gonna die because she's the one. She came up to us. She was nice to us. She's, we're close. So now would be the time to kill her, wouldn't it? With a newfound determination, I left my room. I worked in a laboratory with no windows for a year and a half, and it was especially jarring in winter if you're not paying attention to the time. Yeah, I mean, even sometimes, if you go to the cinema or the theatre, right, and you go in at, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you come out at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, and if it's in winter, that's the difference between, almost full daylight and pitch black, right? It's fucking crazy. It kind of messes with your head. You open the door expecting it to still be a bit light, but no pitch black, and you have to go, oh right, it's winter. Yeah, and right now in this country it's the opposite. So I went out on Sunday night at about 9:30. 9:30 in the evening, and there was still a lot of daylight, a surprising amount of twilight. But when I drove back at about 10:15, it was all gone. It was completely dark. Very, very weird. Anyway. Right, I'm supposed to go to Sayaka's room, so of course I'm going to talk to everyone else and look at everyone else first before I go there. You alright? Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Oh, that's me. Right, okay. So, let's check our map real quick. So, we'll go down the other corridor real quick. Just to see if anyone else is, outside their room. I wonder if we can, actually knock on people's rooms and talk to people who aren't about. Also, I'm going to go to the toilet. That's interesting. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Nice. I've been rewarded for looking around. Is that literally the only thing in here? Yes, it is. Can't go in the ladies, right? Right, yeah, I knew that. Trash room. Oh, hello. Interesting. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Well, why don't we just press it? It's not going to let us, is it? Right, what's this on the floor? There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Yeah, figures. But I want to have a poke around the school so that I know... If someone says, oh, wait a minute, what if there's a hatch we can open somewhere? I'll go, oh yeah, the trash room. Oh, fuck. No, I meant to look at the... thing. The actual, like, barrier itself. Alright. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Is that really it? Yeah. I've looked at all this stuff. I can't look at the stuff beyond the gate, can I? No. Is this camera the same as the other one? Yeah. Alright. Apologies, everybody, but I'm gonna have a good look around before I go to, say, Sayuki's room. I think it's going to say that about most people's doors. Right, okay, fine. So, before we do anything, like, to advance the plot, I'm also going to take a look at the laundry, the baths, if it'll let me go in. I'm going to have a good look. Good nosy around. This is the laundry. Oh, it's what's-his-face. It's that guy. It's that fucking guy. Right, we've got a magazine. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. This fucking guy. Yeah. Hey guys, if we just chill and kick back, I'm sure everything will be fine. A washing machine, not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Yeah. Oh, but that one had a coin on it. Interesting. Now I have to check all of them. See? I don't even know what the coins do, but I need all of them. Alright, that's all the things. Let's look at the laundry. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. It's even worth checking the TVs sometimes in case they have coins, I guess. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. I think, is that everything? Yeah, because I've checked the swimsuit. Right, let's talk to him. Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I spent all night last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. How did that go? It took all the mental juice I had, too. But turns out I failed. Oh, really? Tell me more. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune-telling? I think that's everything in here. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's not that basket. It's that magazine on the counter. Alright, let's leave. Alright, let's check out the baths. Oh, we ain't going in there. Try the dining hall. Oh, some people are up. It's Byakuya. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh, did he not hear me? Hey! Byakuya! Good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play with you.
Game said be stinky. I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me, he just didn't respond. Yeah. He's a dickhead, I don't know what to tell you. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. Ellipses. Ellipses. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. Wow. She left. Kyoko seems, how should I put it? taciturn, or maybe she just plays things cool. It's Chihiro.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Can I go get food? Yeah! Let's eat. Holy shit, that's a lot of produce! Knives. Ooh. Knives on the wall. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Well, no, not all of them are for cooking. Produce these nuts. For fuck's sake. Oh, we can take a look at it. Let's do that. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Coin! I've almost got 10 coins. I wonder what coins do. It would be nice to find out. Ooh. Here's the meat. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to kind of get excited. Me too, buddy. Just a TV, which will probably give me the same description as all the other TVs. Oh no, they put one in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear at any second. Ugh. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's leave. Right, I talked to everyone in here. Let's leave. Is there anywhere else I can check? No, because that's probably shut, right? So, I think we're going to have to go to What's-Her-Face's room now. And it looks like she's the third along. That says Makoto. Yeah, the third along. Yep, that's her. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Oh, she isn't dead, thank God. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Oh? Tell me more. I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with these rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news! You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thank you. Alright. But I am going to walk because, like, there's stuff to look at, stuff to find. So why wouldn't I? But at the very least, let me see if I can work out how to teleport when I do want to teleport. So it said my tablet thing. Wait, that's the transcript. Get rid of the map. Square. Yes. Then map. And then we can choose to teleport. Right, who else is around? Interesting. So yeah, this is how you teleport. Alright. Sign has fallen down. Right, so where are we now? Oh, it says inn for the dormitory. Right, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Despair Hotel. Love it. I think we should poke around some classrooms first. Oh. Okay. I just wanted to explore. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of being railroaded. Fine. I just wanted to have a look around. This door won't budge, it must be locked. Not the railroading. Yeah, the railroading. Oh, here's everybody else. Let's talk. It's Toko. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination. Ellipses.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Wow, Toko, what's going on there? Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Ah. Okay. Well, let me talk to you now. Also, you are fucking taller than me. You're all fucking massive. Like, am I just crawling on the floor?
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. I was gonna say, by the way, do we actually have fucking classes in this school? Or is like, literally, it's just, we live here and we're gonna find a way to kill each other? Like, there are no classes. Okay. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Alright. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Okay. This door is open. What's this door? Oh, this is where the thing is. The entrance doorway that's currently a vault. I've looked at everything in here. BBIAB. Dog wants to go outside so bad he's going to lose his mind. Oh, be back in a bit. That's what that means. I worked it out. Yeah. Set the dogs loose. Set the dog loose. Been very good, dog. Good luck with Zero. Tell him I love him. Aww. Yeah. Anyway, it's Leon.
I mean, seriously?
I can see the Jafar thing. I can see it. I really can. Man, what the hell is it with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna friggin' die of boredom. All my work is done. My out of office is on. My lazy GDQ week begins now. Way! Sounds perfect. I'll be catching a bunch of GDQ myself as well over the week. I can't remember when Schmumbler is on, but I need to set an alarm and make sure I don't miss Schmumbler because Not only is that game absolutely crazy, what's it called? Rose of Meat? Rose of Meat? But also, Schmumbler might well be doing it in a meat outfit as well. I think that's like an incentive, so yeah, I definitely need to set the alarm for all of the team members that are running. It will be a lighter week next week in terms of streams for me. I'm still going to be streaming. It's just I'm not going to be doing like big 6-7 hour chunk ones. Because I've got a bunch of stuff behind the scenes I need to get finished. But, yeah, if I just hop over to the Discord. Duho's doing commentary on Monday. Nicole's hosting on Tuesday, but I'm going to be... That's like my sleepy time. Tuesday, 8:45 in the morning for me is Schmumbler. So yeah, that sounds good. I just set my alarm for 8, make sure I'm there in time. Tali is running 102 Dalmatians Tuesday lunchtime. Schmumbler's running Home Pour at 4 in the morning on Wednesday for me. That's not happening. Best of luck, Schmumbler, but I'm not going to be up at 4 AM. Tali's running RE6 on Wednesday at 8:45 in the morning. So actually, yeah, set my alarm for 8 Tuesday and Wednesday. That sounds good. Nicole is running Golf It Thursday at 7:30 for me in the morning. I might be able to get up for 7:30. And Nicole is hosting SGDQ on Friday at 6:30 in the evening. So yeah, it's a nice spread out through the week there. Me and my friend were talking about doing a horror block watch along. I don't know if we will, but I think it could be fun. Absolutely, yeah. If you're, if you're going to be streaming or whatever, let me know. Or well, I'll see you go live. And I'll watch along with you. Yeah, I need to take a look at the schedule and work out what I'm going to do for the week. I will have a schedule out tomorrow. So I will take a look tonight, work out my schedule, and tell you all next week what the schedule's going to be. There will be streaming, just not as much of it. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna friggin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream, too. Well, I don't know, mate. Maybe there's a guitar around here. You can get started. Your dream? Yeah! To become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Alright. I'll talk to this guy as well. Mondo, what are you doing? Someone's running Peggle Deluxe on Monday. Oh, wow, that's cool. As someone who has run Peggle... yeah, I've got a time on Peggle, haven't I? Let me just check. SRC, I have to double check my own fucking submissions. Pretty sure I have a time on Peggle Nights. Which is the whole game plus Peggle Nights. Yeah, I'm 120th in the world on Peggle Nights. I did that on my 24-hour birthday stream last year. I'm 25th, 120th in the world on Peggle Nights. That was just me loading up Peggle Nights and playing through Peggle 1 and 2 in just one sitting.
Inconceivable!
I did... do you know what? On that same day, I also went for Plants vs. Zombies as well. But my internet connection dropped out, and so I lost the run. But I would have been on the leaderboard, and I wouldn't have been last place if I'd submitted it, if it was a legit run. So I need to have another go at Plants vs. Zombies, I think. Because then I could get like a decent time on there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Maybe I'll try on my birthday again. Although I have got plans for my birthday. Yeah, PVZ. Original PVZ. Well, specifically the PlayStation / Xbox 360 port was fucking fantastic. So many game modes on top as well. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Oh wow, crowd control. That sounds fun. Having the stream fuck with you sounds definitely fun on that game. They could just delete plants or something. That'd be awful. Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. They can make the zombies giant. Oh, that's cool. I will have to have a look into that, because that sounds like it would be really fun. I'm guessing I can't go in here. Oh, I can. I thought she'd just tell me to get lost and go to the gym. Right, okay. Let's have a look around, shall we? What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Is this where my coins go? During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. Right, I must shuffle off, but thanks for keeping me company while I read that very boring document. You're more than welcome, Hobbytown. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your weekend as well. I might see you next week for watch-alongs of GDQ. That sounds lovely. Have a wonderful weekend. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you have. And if you put the coins in the machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu
Good
to review
luck
your
there,
prizes.
buddy!
Ah, thank you. Good luck with the Dangans. Try not to get murdered. I'll try. Would you like to try your hand? Yeah, let's put a coin in. I'm only going to put one coin in. Because anything I get right now is going to be new, right? So... what did I get? Are you going to show me? Guess not. Cool. I think I stand a good chance of getting all 10 of these coins without a repeat. I would say. Potato chips. Nice. I don't know why I want all this shit, but I do. I want all of it. No dupes! No dupes. Well done. So, let's look at my presents, shall we? Potato chips! A staple snack food made by Franklin. Potato slices in oil. Beware. It's dangerously high calorie content. Prismatic hardtack. A tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. Blueberry perfume. Prismatic! Science! Yep, these are words that we are very attuned to right now. They're resonant. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Okay. Glasses. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. Tornico's pants. The latest style from premier gothic Lolita fashion label, Wonder Dungeon. I love my Wonder Dungeon pants, they're amazing. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost in forbidden love fantasy outer space. So none of this stuff is important, right? I was like, maybe some of this stuff is important to the plot or the characters. It seems like none of it is. It's just shit you can collect for no reason. Zantetsuken. A sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything, really. In other words, totally useless. Muramasa. The strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you walk through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so... oh well. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. Prince Shotoku's globe. A spherical representation of Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an OOP art, since it depicts a round Earth, despite being many centuries old. OOP art. Out of person? What does OOP mean? Anyway, those are all my items. That was clearly very much worth that. So, let's look for coins, I guess. This is the new addiction. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. So I'll just have to try and ignore it. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about it yet. That's the same message as before. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Is that everything? I already looked at this. Fuck it, I've got one more coin. While I'm here, I might as well do it. Nice. I've got a goldfish. A goldfish? Gacha time. Yep. They've suckered me in hardcore already. Golden airplane. A golden sculpture said to represent a plane or spaceship. It was found in ruins in Colombia dated to around 1000 CE, indicating to some that this represents an OOP art. So what does OOP mean? I know what CE means. That means Common Era. OOP. Out of place art? I don't know. Time to Shenmue it up. Hell yeah. There was no trophy in Shenmue Remastered or Shenmue 2 Remastered for getting all the toys, and I'm very thankful, but I did spend a lot of time still getting toys, for no discernible reason other than it brought me joy. I mean, if that's not a good enough reason to do something, I don't know what is. Alright, let's talk to Junko.
Hi.
Hi there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
What? His assistant? What is that, like some kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Whatever you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind... Ellipses. Let's just head to the gym. Alright, fine. I think I've talked to most people, right? Non-judgmental queen. She was. I don't think... Well, she thinks that we're doing some kind of, like, roleplay. But she also didn't judge. Oh, right. Okay, that door is locked. That's the infirmary. Oh, we've got a toilet again. Let's go look. Oh, right, okay. That's the ladies' toilets. Right. Oh, no, this is the girls' bathroom. Whoops. We are, kinda. Yeah. That's true. Wait, what was that I almost looked at there? Oh, I can look at this. I can see some stairs, but the gate is shut tight. I wonder what we have to do to open it. Alright, okay, we're going to the gym, I just don't like missing stuff, so I like to look at everything. Alright. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have spoken to her first, because now I'm locked in. Great. Alright. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Coin. Thank you very much. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Welcome in, Axton. A replica of a sword is still a sword. That's true. It might not be sharp, but it looks like a sword. This one's covered in glitter, though, apparently. Even just for self-defense, I think that's a little... Exactly, it's not a sword. I know exactly what you mean. Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. I'm making the moves. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Maybe we are role-playing a little bit. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Alright. I'm still gonna look at some shit though. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Yoink, I got a coin. Nah, keep looking for a weapon I don't trust. That's valid. Yeah. Sometimes you just pick up on vibes. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Right, okay, that we can't look at. Have I looked at everything? I think I have. Alright. Let's talk to Sayaka. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Ellipses.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Oh. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But then, that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. How old are these people? 14? 15? Your lifelong dream. Okay. Honestly, it's really incredible. Ellipses. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. No matter what, believe it. Yes! I gotta believe! Parappa, of course. Yeah. He's cutthroat. He's vicious. He's done many rap battles where he put the other person in their place. He's been chasing this dream for a long time now. Since the 90s. Well, for girl groups, especially K-pop, you need to be recruited this young. They debut after years of training. That is true. Yeah, the whole idol system. It is a bit weird. But, I mean, I just knocked that. I first became familiar with the idol thing when I got into baby metal, because baby metal kind of started sort of like that. Like, they came off of doing a weird... Baby metal are dope. They still are, but, yeah, that's when I first got introduced to, like, the idol system in Japan and stuff. Yeah, I've seen baby metal live. To be honest, I feel like I saw them on their best tour cycle, because it was just before the original three. Like, one of them left. I saw them on the second album cycle. What was it? Is it Metal Resistance? Or, no, what's the album called? I think it was called Metal Resistance. Because Karate was on it. Karate's my favourite baby metal song. It's fucking insanely good. Yes! Os! That bit where she does the... Like, you know in the last chorus where she goes... Haji-you! No! That bit, like... oh, fuck. That bit is like... It's like chicken soup for the soul. It's just so good. I also really like that song they did on the album after that with, what's their names? The guys from Polyphia? I want to say the guys... Yes, Polyphia. Tim and the other guy. I forget the other guy's name. That song was really good. In general, I like baby metal. I listened to the new album that came out a couple months ago. It was good. I mean, it wasn't as memorable to me as the other ones, but yeah, it was good. Hell yeah! Tim and the other guy! Exactly. That's the kind of world my dreams live in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're like all family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She's terrified of not being famous anymore. Oh no. She's worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Oh, hang on, I missed one. Can I go back? No, I can't. Anyway. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Ellipses. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining room and get some food? Ellipses. So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Fuck yes! You mean the condiment? Haha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Oh, don't be kidding. I like chili oil. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. I feel like we just learned a lot about her. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Right, so this is my room. I now have a sword, apparently. Big old bowl of chili oil. Fuck yeah. Just some olives. A little bit of dipping bread. 2 spoons. Like a little bit of, just some bread to dip. And maybe a little bit of balsamic vinegar or... I ain't know what a spoon is. Hey, don't... No! I demand a spoon! You bring me a spoon so I can eat my bowl of chili oil. God damn it. Bring me a spoon. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Yeah, why is it here? Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time! Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. Hell yeah, free time. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Intimate. Yes, I'm going to get intimately acquainted with all of my friends. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. Are we playing Persona? Pretty much. I mean, it's an anime game, right? They're all the same. They're all the same. Yeah. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. Persona, but everyone's killing each other. Well, I mean, I'm not seeing any murder yet, but hopefully the homicide is just around the corner. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizono? No, I want to go spend time with Leon. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? It's my free time, I will spend it how I want. Don't tell me what to do. Right, I don't think there's any point in checking my room out, is there? Hi, Devon Lass, welcome in. Where's the Moida? I'm gonna go out and find the Moida. That's what I'm doing. Right, so they want me to go to Sayaka even, so... Ah, yes. Thank you, Big Scared. Thank you for being here and being diligent. Axton, you are now the resident mod in charge. If you see anybody trying to spoil the game for me, bop them on the heads. But I don't think you'll need to. They've been remarkably well behaved so far. Who do I want to spend time with? Leon. Oh, come on. It's free time. It's my free time. I'll spend it how I want to spend it. I want to talk to Leon. It's the illusion of free time. Yeah. They're matchmaking me with Sayaka. Fine.
Listen.
Check your map to find people for your information. Okay, away I vanished. Thank you. Thank you, Big Scare. I will check my map for people. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Go on, then.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let's cheer her up, shall we? I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yeah! Right, what have I got? Do I have anything that's good? Okay, that gets a print screen as well. That's the second time the game has made me laugh, like, very hard. Yeah, I need a print screen of that. Welcome in, Ryzen 1337. That spells Leet. Welcome in, Ryzen Leet. Yeah, give her a sword. I don't think I'm gonna give her a sword just yet. Those are some numbers, Draven. Those are certainly some numbers. I don't know what are girls like. It says the blueberry perfume's for boys, right? She wants some glasses? No worries. I thought it was some kind of coded message. You should have just styled it out and said, yeah, it was a joke about, like, numbers. Astral Boy doll. I don't think... Was she like that? Yeah, go on then. A figurine of the popular TV personality. Girls love dolls, right? Yeah? It'll all make sense later in the game, lol. Okay. So I think she's getting all serious all of a sudden. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That goddamn smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. I feel like I'm being, like, forced into a relationship here. Like, the game is like, you two should be together, and it's like, I want to date other people. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Uh-oh. I'm getting Monica flashbacks. I'm getting Monica flashbacks right now. Just Monica. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Yeah. Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I love how she's like, do you remember the day the bird was in the pond? Whoa. It was like something out of 1,000 years, and he's just like, yeah, I remember that one day that there was a bird in the pond. Like, yeah, I remember that totally ordinary day. So good. I think it might have been... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, don't quiz me on this. I'm guessing for her to remark on it, a sparrow would be too small. So it's got to be a crane or a heron. Now, a heron, they're quite usually found in ponds, right? But a crane, like, is a big heron, right? I don't know my birds too well. I'm going to guess that it was a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. Okay, right. So I think probably whatever I guessed there might have been correct. Just a hunch. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. I'm like, why? Don't play with me like this. Is this what girls are like? I'm never talking to any girls ever again. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. You're not kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. I told you we can't trust her. Find a weapon. Quick. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. What the fuck does Melodious Voice do? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, so I think we've still got free time. Oh! No, that's the end of free time. It's nighttime now.
This announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
This is my favorite character. She's a psychic crane. We've no chance. Yeah. It's a crane type Pokemon. Psychic type.
As such, it is officially...
It's officially nighttime right now.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today has already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka this morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way that she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Ellipses. Monokuma Theatre! Ahem! So I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Heart-pounding excitement. Ding dong, bing bong. So day 2. Day 3 even.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Lovely. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time? Oh wow. Got even more free time. Right. Yeah, I don't think there's anything around here that I need to do, is there? This is all stuff I've looked at before. Maybe I can take the tools now. No. Can't take the tools. Alright. Let's just look at this again to make sure. Alright. So if I use my map on square, I can see where people are. Toko is in her room. Should I go check Toko in her room? I'm sure it'll probably say, why would you want to talk to her? But I can try.
Anyway.
Yes! It's time to chat up girlfriend number 2. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grow a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I think that she would really get a kick out of glasses. Give her a knuckle sandwich. I think she'd like the old-timey radio. I think she liked it. I think I'm in there. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know. We're trapped here together, right? If we're going to be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Smooth. This is a dating game, right? Guys, this is a dating game? I'm pretty sure it's a dating game. Huh, what did you just say? Danganronpa. Wait, that sounds very wrong. Kinda. Yeah, I'm still making the same jokes like 3 hours later, beep. Don't mind me. Is this a dating game, guys? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. Meh. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. Oh, I do. Tell me more. You don't want to know about me? Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre speciality is. Isn't it romance? You said there were romance books. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in is romance. I remember. Of course I know. I know everything about you, Toko. You know what, I just actually freaked myself out because it sounded a bit like that guy from that TV show. You know the TV show You, with the guy who's like, oh, you're sat inside listening to Hoobastank. That's okay. I can change you. I can make you better. I can introduce you to better music. Like that guy. I know who I mean. The guy from You. I was a bit like, I know everything about you, Tony. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fisherman shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you could care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Haha! Oh god, she ran away. I think that went well. Although she did also run away. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Oh yes, this is all very normal. Okay, good. I'm glad. You just unlocked the skill Vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Cool, I might take a look at my report card in a minute. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Good old Toko. Yes, like, if we've got to romance people at this school, Toko's my first choice, I'm afraid. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Okay, cool, so we've got more free time. That's good. Right, let's read the report card, shall we? So, Sayaka's one has been updated. Ultimate Pop Sensation. Info. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was that when that crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped to get it free, I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skills, melodious voice. Okay. And then Toko. Info. I'm the ultimate writing prodigy and romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. And my skill is vocabulary that I got. Okay. So who do I want to go talk to now? I want to spend time with Leon, to be honest with you. But let's just brush up again. So that I don't fuck up when I go talk to him. He did play baseball, but he hates baseball. He wants to be a rock star. So I think that's all I really need to know about him. Let's go hang out with Leon. He's got to be around here somewhere, right? Oh god, it's her. Jeez, I need some space, lady. Got other people to talk to. Welcome in, Evie23. Hi, wow, you're playing this? What do you think so far? I think it's great. I'm really enjoying myself. I kind of want the murders to happen, but I'm kind of, at the moment, nothing like that has happened. I'm sure it's going to happen, and when it does, I'll probably be wishing for a time where there weren't murders happening all the time. Oh, there he is. Can I, like, warp to him? Oh no, I can warp to waypoints, can't I? Alright, it's just probably quicker to walk. Yeah, I can't wait for people to die. Basically. Monokuma's my favourite character. Followed by, well, school friends that I like are Toko, sorry. And Leon. I quite like Leon. So far, we're in love with Toko, yeah, absolutely. Although I've had to hang out with Sayaka because the game made me. I love Monokuma. Yeah, Monokuma's fantastic so far. Right, Leon's in the bathroom, I think. So let's chat with Leon.
Seems like...
I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick? Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick! Get me to a doctor! Please get me out of here, please. Should I hang out with Leon? Yeah, absolutely. In the toilet. Alright, we gotta sit down and plan out our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Wow, okay, that's a bit upfront. Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Okay, I want to date this person, so maybe you should go for someone else. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Absolutely. What have I got to give to Leon? Should we give him the perfume? Boys don't really like the perfume, but apparently boys wear the perfume because girls like it. So, I'm his wingman, right? I'm giving him the good perfume. He's going to be like, yes, thank you for the good perfume. Now I can date people. Yes, strategy. I'm going to give him the perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Here you go, Leon. Are you shitting me? You better put on your shitting pants. I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool. Super cool to the max. He is gonna drink it. He is so totally gonna drink it. Super cool to the max. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore. Ha! Yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. Welcome in, Escape Route British. Hello, fam. Hello, fam. You are most welcome. Take a seat. We are playing Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa, Romping Grandpa, whatever the fuck it's called, for the first time. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, this is very enjoyable. It's very enjoyable. I don't think I'm a full anime person yet, but this is enjoyable. If you want the skinny, so far, favorite character is Monokuma, easily. No one's died yet, but hopefully someone is going to die soon. What else? Yes. I took... Look, hang on. Right. Let me show you. I took 2 screen caps from today. 2 of my favorite pieces of dialogue. Let me see if I can get them up on the screen for you. 1 second. These are my 2 favorite moments so far. So let me just make sure there's nothing doxable on the screen. Yeah, it's all good. Right, so if I just get rid of this for a second. Right, okay. So, this is one of my favorite things the game has done to me so far, by the way. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. That's quite funny. But my favorite quote of the entire game so far is this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's this. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! This is so good. I love it so much. It's so great. This is me. This is Monokuma is my spirit animal. This is me. This is how I am at parties. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Right, okay, I need to put the game back on. So give me a second here. Source. Game. Boom. Speaking of, I have to bounce. Have fun. No worries. Thank you, Axton, for being here. It's been wonderful to have you. Or social gatherings, or work, especially work. Number 1, I do a very good Monokuma impression, and number 2, I have a Monokuma hoodie. Sorry for all the impressions next time I see you. That's perfectly okay. I've been doing a Monokuma voice, which is not, like, perfect, because I know what Monokuma's voice sounds like. But my Monokuma voice is kind of like this. Which kind of like meow on I don't know, some kind of stimulant. I am currently the other thing is students that I like Leon. That's something of a mix of game Monokuma and anime Monokuma. Yeah, I am looking forward to watching the anime. I've been told about the anime. As I complete games, I will then watch the animes. I like Leon. I like Toko. I'm currently trying to romance Toko. Who else do I like? I kind of think Sakura's cool. People I don't like. Yes, Draven's already been and told me that Junko is your waifu. I think Toko is mine. Sakura is wonderful. Yeah, genuinely an interesting character. I don't like Bayakura, or Bayakua, whatever his fucking name is. Bayakua is fucking annoying. Don't like him. Who's the guy? What's his name? Not Mondo or Marco. What's the guy with the corn hair? He's kind of annoying as well. Also, the moral compass. The moral compass guy. He's annoying as well. Don't like him. Taka. Yeah, Taka. Anyway, that's where I am so far. Currently, I have talked to Sayaka, or whatever her name is. I've talked to Toko, and I'm now talking to Leon. And that's how I've spent my free time so far. But still, no actual like developments in terms of murders and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that if and when it happens. Right. Ha! Yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Yay! Making friends. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard.
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right! Totally unfair! Ultra unfair! Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? The Let's Play I watched totally skipped all the social hours, so I like actually seeing this part. Yeah, this is where the meat and bread of the game is, right? Is walking around talking to people. That's the point of it. But I can also understand if someone was just trying to get through the story, that this is kind of like a bit of a time waste. But not here. We're going to be doing it. A Let's Play cutting out social stuff is like a Persona 5 playthrough cutting out social stuff. We've already ascertained that this apparently is quite similar to Persona, at least in the talking to people and spending time and stuff. And also dating. Potentially dating people as well. I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head, just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. It was fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. Good point. Yeah, it was basically just the murder stuff, which was still interesting. The social links dating stuff in this is Persona Fire Emblem. Oh, right, okay. That's cool. I'm enjoying this. This is good. I'm enjoying this. It's fun. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods pick... Oh, that's me. I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates? Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Totally uncool to the max. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into the super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding! Ellipses. Press X to doubt. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. What other ways are there for third base? I have no idea what he's talking about, Beep. No idea whatsoever. It's purely a baseball term that I've only ever heard used in baseball conversations. Running, sliding, hopping. There are many ways to third base. That sounds like a philosophical statement. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. I love that me and Leon just had like a little hangout in the men's bathroom. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I like Leon. He's cool. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. That is mutual. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. What do the skills do? Can I, like, use them? Are they, like, actually usable, or is it just fluff on the card? Like, I don't understand. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Have I still got more free time, or is it over? It's night time. Ding dong bing bong. You use them in the battle system if memory serves. Oh, okay, cool. It's stuff in my back pocket for later that I can use then. Interesting. Okay. Also, apparently I'm going to get truth bullets, whatever the fuck they are.
This is a school announcement. It is now as
Is this the same every time?
Okay,
Yeah.
then.
As much as it's nice to hear him talk, I don't need to listen to all that again. Right, the third day's over. When are we going to get out of here? Good question. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theatre. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.002% seconds later. Interesting. Thank you for that philosophy.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7. Get ready to...
Okay, is this more free time? I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Good. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Ding dong! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Okay. Oh, it's you, Tucker. A fantastic morning, isn't it? It's a Tucker. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Tucker barged into my room. Well, that's rude. I'm going to ignore you. What's up, Tucker? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. That's how you overcome any storm. Ellipses. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Tucker didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Not just yet. I need to go find some more coins, and then I need to get some more presents, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of presents. And we can't be having that. Oh look! It's Toko. My beloved. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you're doing here. You probably should head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You can talk to the Garlips. It's fine. Right. So I bet I'm not even going to be able to leave. It's just going to take me straight to the dining hall. Right, is there anyone else out here I can talk to, though? I thought I saw Leon a second ago. There he is. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everybody.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure I'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we'd better just go then. And that's that. Wait, what the fuck? What is this room on the map? Oh, storage? Yeah, I've not been in there yet. I've not even tried to. Is there anyone else I can talk to right now? It's a bit weird that the first two people, like, I decided to genuinely spend my free time with are the two people that are out here. Oh, right, okay, it's Junko.
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if. It's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Yep. Yep. I'm guessing it won't let me in anywhere, by the way. Yeah, I've got to go to the dining hall. Fine. I think something's going to happen soon, hopefully. Yeah, it will. Oh no. Should I be worried? Right, so the only person we can talk to is... Oh wow, I can talk to everyone. Alright, well, better get started then.
But more importantly,
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Can't get a good shot on Leon. There he is. What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. Alright, yeah, I guess everyone's just got like a sentence or two. There's Owie, the swimmer. Yes, you do. You sure gotta. You gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. That's what it's for. Good morning. Ifumi, you don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much. Yeah, everyone's not really got a lot to say. But I am gonna talk to everyone. Just in case someone lets something slip. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka's squawking is not a fun way to start my day. Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. There's Sayaka. Good morning. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Where's Sakura? There we go. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. True that. Can't really argue with that. Oh yeah, Sakura, such a bae. Yeah, Sakura's pretty cool. Speaking of people who are not cool... Ellipses. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be completely ignored than suffer that kind of insult. And my beloved.
what's your problem?
Taka's the one who got everything together. Go talk to him. Alright, fine. Go on then.
Listen to me.
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. This guy's very intense.
Down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning, after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! Alright. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. I think we all know someone like Celeste, right? Jeez. It's a little bit intense over the bagels and cereal.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Celeste has a lot of my hallmarks. Twin tails, red eyes, gothic style, but she's not my favourite. The heart wants what the heart wants.
What?
Mondo Owada. Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Who? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Genocide Jack has got a heart next to him. Okay, I'll look out for him. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning, and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Ellipses. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something together like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
Well done, Leon. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. His help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. I think Monokuma's got something to say.
What's this?
Well, hey! Monokuma's ACAB. I fucking knew it. Everything I learned about Monokuma, I just like him more. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Freak, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name! German, maybe? This is fantastic. Whoever writes for Monokuma, you're doing it what? You're doing it right.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us stop killing each other. Wait, I think yes! Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was a very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything like that. Seriously. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? Oh, outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know... Despair.
That's all.
That's all. Love it.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. Delightful. He's gone. And once again he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Jesus Christ. Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll go check
Hell
it.
yeah.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Alright, so we need to go to watch the video, right? I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... Is that all the clue I'm getting? There's an AV room, isn't there? I vaguely recall an AV room on the map. Just thought I'd try it on the off chance. Right, so it won't let me even go and check out other places. Which is annoying. Let's go downstairs. Or rather, let's go to the other place on this floor. Right, there's an AV room, isn't there? Yep. But before that, I'm going to go to this shop. Because I've got a couple more coins, so... Providing it lets me go in. Which it does. Right. We've got some coins. Hey, just popping in to see how you're doing. Welcome back, Tentacle-sama. Good so far. No one's died yet. I got a can of soda, maybe? And I got a lunch. Hopefully we'll find some more coins in a minute. Right, so where's the AV room? This way. You were half expecting the first trial to be done already. I have no idea what a trial even is. I've spent lots of time talking to people. That's the problem. I just hung out for a bit. I chatted with Leon, I chatted with Toko. Right, what have we got in here to look at? So we've got desks. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that would help pass the time. Right, but I've got a coin, so it was alright. Right, let's look at this. It has Monokumako written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Monocam. Yeah, let's leave it alone. Just checking for other stuff before I look at the box. I think that's everything. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next... Oh, right, I already looked at that. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. That sounds like a good idea. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box, and I found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. You should watch someone else's, not yours. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Hey! Who's this? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help everything get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh dear, she's seen some shit. What was in your videos, Sayaka? Ellipses.
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Ellipses. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
that's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't we go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Right. Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? Welcome in Night Crew Gaming. Just got in, glad I didn't miss much. Yeah, I've only been going 5.5 hours and I'm here. Lots of talking. Welcome in, though. Yeah, so this is currently where we're at on my very first time through this game. I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Haha. Right, okay. Who else do we talk to in here? Ifumi? What was in your video? Oh, that's me. What was in your video, Hifumi? No. Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. You've almost streamed more of the game than the entire length of the anime, which gives you an idea how much they had to cut back. Yeah. I think it definitely... Like, I'm glad I'm playing the game first, and then I'll watch the anime afterwards, because I guess you can fill in some of the gaps with what you know about them from the game, presumably. Who else should we talk to? Kyoko? What was in your video, Kyoko? Ellipses.
Well,
Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura? Ellipses.
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Correct choice. It would spoil the twists, so resist watching it. I will. I'll wait till I've done the game. I believe there are changes done in the anime as well, different order of events, etc. But I stayed away from the anime until I finished the game. Yeah, I'm going to do exactly the same thing. I think that's the wisest choice. I'll do that in every instance as well. I don't know how much anime there actually is, but I will do that with every game as well, just to make sure.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand, I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Alright, well that's everyone. So we're gonna leave now. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, Ultra Despair Girls isn't in my collection, is it? No, this is just Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa 2, and Danganronpa 3? V3 Killing Harmony. Okay. Chihiro is best girl. Interesting. It is interesting how everyone has a different best girl. Mine's Toko. She's I just need to help her out of her shell, that's all. I can fix her. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. Who else is about? Wrong button. This button. Map. Here we go. So, Leon's in the main hall. They're all in the AV room. She's in the gym. Alright, so let's talk to Leon. Who is this down here as well? Oh, I talked to her already. Why did she just move? She, like, literally just moved there. Wait, am I getting confused? He's in the hallway. Leon's my mate. I like Leon. Whoa, Spiky. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you, no way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Oh my god. Alright, he's upset. I'll forgive it, Leon. We're friends, but this is a very stressful situation. I get it. But maybe be a bit nicer to me in future, because I gave you that perfume. It's Junko.
But more important.
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I can totally tell. But does that mean you're going to tell me what was in yours? Well, who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's going to tell me. there anyone in the gym itself? Oh, I haven't looked around in here yet. Maybe there's some coins. No coins. Wow. Truly nothing to look at? Wow. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Is there anyone in the store? Nope. Nice. Right, this way. No, I've been that way. This way. This door's locked, right? Let's check the classrooms. There she is. Oh, here's a note. That's the desk I woke up on the day I got here. Well, that doesn't matter now. Okay, fine. A coin says we do care. I'm actually... Oh, right, okay. It won't let me leave now. I have to talk to her. It's like I could check out the other classroom. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. I was going to say, what was on her video? Maybe on her video is like the band going on without her. Like they've hired a new member. That would fucking suck for her. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Thinking about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Ellipses. So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there is no way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
The voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? This sounds dodgy. This sounds like you promised you'd do whatever it takes, so kill me. Just kill me. You promised? That's what this sounds like to me. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please. No matter what happens.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. Oh my god, is she gonna kill someone? And then she's gonna expect me to cover up for her. I'm sorry, I'm just not that into you. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Yeah. That smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto! It's standing up! What the fuck is going on? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your fuckball! Oh no. Oh no. That's another screen grab. What the fuck is going on right now? Mate, if you can see my flagpoles up, you really should be doing me a solid by not interrupting, okay? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in! Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out! It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white... What the fuck? Stuffing! This fucking bear. Yes, okay. No, don't hurt the headmaster! Oh my god. That's against the rules. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking. What just happened? What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Okay. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Free time? Geez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? But what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Yeah, someone's breaking the rules.
Sorry.
Hello? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Tell me more. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of everyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? That sounds weird. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the Okay then.
Right, it's nighttime. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. Yep, trade keys.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Maybe you also need a piss. Maybe you'll also need a piss. Or a shit. So it's probably best that you know the rule for the door. Yeah? Cool? Okay, brilliant. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. I don't want to rush into her room. I want to hang out outside. That's annoying. I was going to fucking walk around outside. I was going to break the promise. You're telling me the shower isn't a toilet? Well, I mean, presumably the toilet's in there. Otherwise, where the fuck is the toilet? Is it the trash can? So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Let's check the trash. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's her DVD. No, let's go watch the DVD. I'll go to the AV room right now. Hold on there, horn dog. Calm down. She's just slept on the bed. That's all. There's the sewing kit. The body's vital organs. Nice. No! No, I want to go watch the DVD! Fuck! It should let me. I don't want to go to sleep. It's Monokuma Theatre time. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk divers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course you don't have to stress about studying for finals, or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Fantastic. Alright, I'm going to play a little bit longer, but we're reaching the point where my throat is going to give out soon. So, obviously I don't want that to happen, but I want to try and make 6 hours if I can. Ding dong, bing bong. It's morning time.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Actually, now is a good time to stop for a second, and I'm just going to pop for another quick wee. I'll be right back, okay? I'm just going to go find a trash can or a shower to piss in. I'll be right back. Yeah, that is the problem in a nutshell, Night Crew. I want to carry on playing. I could easily play this for like another, I don't know, at least another 2 hours. But the problem is, it's just, yeah, I can already feel it on my throat. Now, if I do this once a week, that's fine. But I think pushing it past 6 hours is going to like shred my throat. However, I don't have to do any talking tomorrow or the day after. I mean, apart from just like regular talking, I don't have to do any like streaming or anything. So I'm going to push on for a little while further. I'm going to see how far I can get tonight. But yeah, that will be the limitation. The talking will be the limitation today, for sure. Not the game itself. I'm quite enjoying the game. I could play it for ages. Get out, Makoto. I'm pissed. Welcome back, Be Scared. I've returned. What did I miss? So we just swapped rooms with Sayaka for the night. And I found Sayaka's DVD in the trash, but it wouldn't let me go and watch the DVD. It made me sleep. So we've just woken up. We're in Sayaka's room right now. She's in our room. I'm guessing the fact that we switched rooms means that something bad has probably happened to Sayaka, but someone meant to kill me, maybe. I don't know, but I'm going to find out pretty shortly. But I am annoyed that it wouldn't let me just fuck around in the school at nighttime. Well, I don't give a shit one about the promise. I wanted to go and watch the DVD. Okay? Anyway, we're back to it now. I feel I went for another wee. I had a little gargle of some water in the bathroom. I feel a bit better now. I think I could probably go for another half an hour, maybe. But I think then, once my throat starts to give out, that's when I'm going to stop. Oh, wow, Garlips, main character syndrome. What makes Makoto so special? Nothing in particular, to be fair. It's just... I don't know. But the point is, people don't swap rooms in a murder mystery. People don't swap rooms in a murder mystery without it meaning some kind of like bullshit. You know, like when Poirot or Columbo walks in at the end and explains how the whole thing happened, it's like, no, they didn't mean to kill them. They meant to kill the other person who was meant to be in that room at that time, but didn't because they swapped rooms. That's the classic murder mystery thing, right? So that's what I'm expecting. Some kind of reason as to why would be if someone was gunning for me and they got Sayaka instead. I'm expecting Sayaka to die because she's the one they've been forcing on me. They're the one that they've kind of been pushing me towards. So it would make sense for her to die, I think. I don't know, though. Maybe she's killed someone else. I mean, I wish I could walk around at night. That would be great. I bet we'd find all kinds of things out if we walked around at night. Anyway, back to the game. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. They've set a clear flag for Sayaka, as the Japanese would say. Yeah, I agree so. Definitely. I think so. So if they're going to subvert that, that's cool. If they're going to play into it, fine. But I do feel like it's definitely telegraphed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room, and I rubbed one out. I just remembered, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. That's true. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Yeah, we're getting walked straight here. So, if I'd gone to check on her in my room, we might have found something grisly. So, I think the fact that they're warping me straight here, it just adds to my case here. I'm collecting all the evidence. Just one more thing. Just one more thing. A few people are already gathered. It's Tucker. Go away, Tucker. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Yeah, I can believe that. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a lot longer than usual. Were the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Yeah, I still don't see Sayaka. Do you? I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Nothing.
Yo.
Beacon Freakout. Hey, where did the Beacon Freakout go? Did I miss it? Did it show up on screen? Why is Trigger Fire causing me issues? Beaker didn't pop. Oh no, I'm not having that. No Beaker. Let me try again. Oh no, we're locked out of Beaker. Let me try something else.
Oh no.
Oh no. I heard that, right? So I think maybe what's happened is I had to refresh Trigger Fire, and now it's working. I really need to move over to a different fucking thing at some point. Yeah, so hopefully it'll work now. I don't know how to refund you though, but you're a mod! I think you can refund yourself, so go ahead and do that if it'll let you. Right, it's Hero.
Now is the season of evil.
Oh no! Brujas, you've cast the season of evil over today's breakfast. Something bad's definitely happened now. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But where is Sayaka? Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. No, sorry, it's not the ku. The ku isn't the predominant part, is it? It's the ya. Byakuya aren't there yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. I'm watching while I set up, but I will have to duck away in about 20 minutes. That's fine, thank you, Escape Route British, for being here. Byakuya. Yeah, I keep fucking out. Byakuya. Like, Rukia's stupid Ponce brother in Bleach. Oh yeah, but we used to pronounce it Byakuya, but I guess we were wrong, right? Byakuya. Byakuya. Okay. Sayaka's definitely dead, by the way. This is confirmed now. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... No! Someone fucked up my room! And also Sayaka's missing. But someone fucked up my room! The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Let's have a look. My sword! This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Nah, I'm good, mate. I just want to know. Oh, alright, let's look at this. What a mess. It's true. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh, there's the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? She's going to be in the bathroom, right? I mean, the door's open. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It's the display stand the sword was on. There are slashes and gouges on the wall and floor. The bed's been damaged too. Alright. The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Okay, that's good information to have. Now's no time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. A surveillance camera? What's a Russian gunship doing here? Right, okay, we already looked at that. Is that everything? I think that's everything. So let's go into the bathroom. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! She had a pink milkshake and then fell down. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Oh look, she started to write something on the wall there. Is that something on the wall? Or the glass? And then... everything went black. That's the end of chapter 1. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh, chapters have multiple parts. Okay, I'm still in fucking chapter 1! I know I'm probably making a meal of it because I'm reading everything, but still. Fucking hell. I wonder how many chapters there are. Don't tell me. Oh, we're all in the gym. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh, gotcha. I remember now. This novel is too long, says man who read Dark Tower Part 15. 18. 15, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. It's funny, you should have gone with 19 because that's actually a magical number in the Dark Tower. And actually, no, I'm not going to talk about the Dark Tower, but I fucking love the Dark Tower. I don't have a problem with how long it is. It could last forever. The only problem is my voice. Yeah, see? You're one off a very clever joke there. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It actually did happen. Sayaka is dead. So how is your voice holding up? I can feel it. I can feel it constricting a little bit. But to be fair, to go 6 hours, well, I haven't talked the whole time, but I've talked most of the time. I'm kind of alright with that. That feels... This is a good stopping point if you need to. I've got to push on a bit further. I'm enjoying it too much. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, I might be able to amass some evidence. That would be good. Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right now here either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Ellipses. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Wrong. Dumb and wrong. Oh, good. Well, I don't want to stress you out, Escape Route. I will try and move at a brisk pace, and hopefully we'll hit whatever you're alluding to. I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you could believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. Wow, Monokuma. He's like lawful evil, right? It's like, the rules. The rules are in place, and I will follow the rules 100%. But also, I'd really like it if you could just kill each other, please. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for breaking the Bear Times 1 rule. Then who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... what's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Love it.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Yes, here's the answers. I wanted to know how the graduation specifically worked, so... Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. Exactly. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin! Yes. And I am the case for the prosecutor. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. For Sayaka. Class trial? Yup. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Okay. It's a social deduction game with murder. With real murder. I love this.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
So what happens to a blackened who doesn't get away with it? Watching you play this is really funny because I was so resentful of having to hang out with Sayaka that I was so glad she died. I mean, the fact that they made me hang out with her, it made me, like, acutely aware of the fact that she was going to die first. Because, like, you don't force someone to spend time with someone unless they're going to die next. I mean, case in point, Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, the second you start spending time with one of the girls, that girl then dies. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like a thing with this genre, I guess. Like, sometimes they hide it really well from you, and other times they kind of end up telegraphing it quite obviously. It felt obvious with Sayaka. But yeah, I don't really care. She's gone! Now I can date Toko. It's fine.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their
So, what is
communal
punishment? I wish punishment was a pink word here that I could press him on. I ended up calling a lot of this game's twists because I was really tuned in, but the sequel had me tricked at every step. Oh wow, okay. Alright, interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Let the games begin, Monokuma.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
I see.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Oh.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So if we get it wrong, everyone dies, apart from the person who did the murder and got away with it. So surely I've got to be able to do it right, or that's game over. Seems fair. Seems fair.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? What difficulty did you pick? So I picked mean and mean. My name's Garlips. I don't pick kind. I don't pick kind. Why would I pick kind? Mean and mean. Am I gonna regret this? I don't care. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think I played on mean as well. See? I'll just... Yeah. You are slightly more weeby than me. I must confess, Escape Route. Maybe you will make the right decisions and I won't. But, you know, we've both got a good head on our shoulders. If it's going to be fairly straightforward, then hopefully I can survive. We'll see. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. That is rather simple. There's a minigame that's pretty harsh, but I rocked it and you're better than me at most stuff. I don't think that's true, but, you know, your faith in me, I hope, will be rewarded. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean... I mean execution.
Execution is... execution. Execution!
I mean, how could I be more clear?
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So good. Executon. You really need to do it again? If we get the culprit right, they only die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us die.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. It's true. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
I don't believe it!
Stop it.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. Shing. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Ah!
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence
Yep,
against
you're not allowed to harm the headmaster. That's against the rule. It's a big no-no. It's a big no-no.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Wait, what the fuck? Did he kill her?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Inconceivable!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Oh no!
Supposed to lie. Me.
Oh no!
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never
no.
moved again. Fucking hell. Wow. Okay. I don't... This can't be real. No way. Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Oh god, not Blobby. Get out of here, Blobby. There's a new guy in town. His name's Monokuma. Right, I've got to go have fun. No worries, Escape Route British. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the advice and the fun and everything else. Reese's in pieces, yes. Unfortunately, Junko is now dead. I love those emotes. You're just making Piss and Girl fly across the screen multiple times. It's breathtaking. Here I am. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise! But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see
Execution means execution, bitch! Now you see just how serious I am.
defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
It's so good.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Yes, sir. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm guessing that they changed the blood color for some reason, like, or they made the blood color pink. Is that like a style decision? Because, I mean, it doesn't bother me that it's pink, but I wish it was red. Ah, Japan censorship laws, that makes sense. Fair enough. Red blood was too graphic. Alas. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Wow. See, I want to screen cap that as well, because that's a great comment, but I kind of don't want to put spoilers on Twitter, because I'm going to post my screen caps later on Twitter. I don't want to screen cap like a dead body, because I feel like that would be a bit of a spoiler, so I'm not going to do that. But this is also an incredible comment. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. I love watching Japanese shows, even though I don't live there anymore. And shows they have weapons that they show are obvious props, like knives using silver tape as the blade. It's hilarious. Wow, really? Just because of all those censorship laws? That's... yeah, you gotta use your imagination. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Oh my god. So literal. He's got a line for everybody. Everybody says shit to him and he's got jokes for days. He's got hella material. Don't be silly. The prison is hell. Yeah. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma File. Okay. I mean, I'm going to stop doing his voice for a while because it's killing my throat. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. Cool! You're the one who did the autopsy. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay. I love Monokuma. He's such an interesting character, like a true jester, right? A true, like, I don't care who lives, I don't care who dies, I just want chaos, but chaos under the rules. Like, chaos within the confines of the rules. He is a jonker. He is a jonker. Wait, jonker, junko, too soon. Too soon. It's too close for me. It's making me tear up. Anyway, Monokuma fucked off. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Not soon enough. Mate, I think Monokuma is great. Every time he appears on screen, I'm excited because he's gonna talk some mad shit, or someone's gonna die. It's fucking great. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. Also, I have a question. You don't have to tell me if you think it will be a spoiler, okay? But I do have a question that I'm just going to kind of rhetorically speak aloud. And if you feel like the answer would not be spoilery, you can tell me, okay? I'm guessing that so far, everything that's happened happens to everybody every time they play this. Or is it the case that someone that you don't spend time with is picked as the murder? Like, obviously, I'm pretty sure Sayaka dies every time as the first kill, right? But when he killed Junko randomly there, well, randomly, could that have been someone else? Does that have the propensity to be someone else? Or is Junko destined to always die there every time you ever play this game? Again, I'm just curious. I'm just curious if we can influence deaths in this game through our own actions. Or not. If it's totally scripted 100%, happens the same way every time, I honestly don't mind that either. I'm just curious. But there was more to it than that. I think it is all preordained by the gods. Well, that makes sense. That way you can tell a really structured, coherent story. You don't have to, like, you don't have to make contingencies for all the different outcomes. So that, in some ways, that makes sense. But I'm also imagining, okay, that is why also, if we don't find the killer, that the game ends. Because otherwise, if we don't find the killer, like, it would mean different people, like, disappear from the game, and sometimes they're in the game, sometimes they're outside the game. Like, that also wouldn't flow well. So, I think I understand. Anyway. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. Imagine doing a murder, I know, right? In this economy. Yeah. Everybody counts. Everybody counts. Capitalism to function. But what we've got to do is we've got to throw our bodies on the wheels and the gears. We've got to throw our bodies in the machine. When the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart. What is that quote? I forget, but I know it from the Linkin Park album. Let you throw your bodies on the gears, on the levers, on the apparatus. It was the worst situation imaginable. Yeah, that's capitalism. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. So saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting for those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you have only yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to investigating now. I hope I get to have a poke around and really get to the bottom of this. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Right, okay. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second! She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real! It's not a joke or whatever! It's really real! Oh my god, mate. Yes, welcome to the program. Hell no! Someone save me! Get me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Yeah, you're just now? There's a monitor back there. Should I look at that? Right, okay. Alright, let's talk to everybody in turn then. So we'll start on this side. If we find out who did it, then the only person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. I don't even want to talk to this guy, but okay. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. He's my mate. It wasn't Leon.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna find out? Try and find out who did it? Yes, we are.
Oh.
See, finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right! Then could it be... All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth! The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. I am in trouble. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, wait, what if I did it? What if I did it? What if they find out that I did it and they successfully prosecute me? We can't let that happen. Chat, we can't let that happen. Her tiny little hands, oh, they are really small. Wow, I hadn't noticed that before. They are really small. Bless her. You think I did it? Can I look through the file? Where's Sayaka's? There it is. R.I.P. Oh wow. We didn't even update her card to show that she's dead. And Junko too. Oh well. R.I.P. Regulations. Ah, so here are the rules for the trial. So the question is, where's the file and how do I read it? I guess I'll get to look at it in a minute, maybe? I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. See, I need to start speaking in my ordinary voice, because I can't do special voices. Because I want to keep playing. I don't want to stop.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Unless it was Mondo. Well, no, we just can't leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Yep, you have to get 2 people. Because that way, one of them is definitely not a killer. It's the only thing you can assure yourself of that in that situation.
So then...
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Yes! 2-player co-op base defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Perhaps you...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're dead.
Yeah, you're fucking dead. They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder. How do you even do something like that? Don't worry, I've watched a lot of Poirot. We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
How? Look, Toko, we went on a date. I gave you an old-fashioned radio. Okay? We connected. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Okay? I love you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you going to kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Toko's a little stinky sometimes, yeah, definitely. But don't worry, I can fix her. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm no good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Nice, thank you. I need to do that quote thing. Like, I need to... there have been plenty of good quotes that have gone... that fallen to the wayside because they weren't catalogued. So, I'll have to remember how to do that. Quote add, and then you just put it in... Ah, right, okay. How do they... Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will... Yes. Execution is execution. I'm going to find it very hard to stop playing this. I could sit here and play this for 24 hours, I swear to God. Welcome. Well, I have you to thank. I have you and Big Scared. I have you and Beep and my brother as well. My IRL brother, Escape Route, who was in earlier. The three of you. Yeah, you and you. I have all three of you to thank because you collectively spurred me on to finally pick this up. I also saw that this was not too expensive, the trilogy. So I was like, well, this is a good way to get in on the ground floor, you know? I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's interesting, isn't it? Hopefully the evidence is going to point us in the correct direction. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got. Yes, please. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 AM. Someone broke the promise. Someone was out at night. And I guess at least the game made me not be that person. So, the body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Now see, I didn't want to bring this up, but I've personally been wondering in the back of my brain, what happens if someone kills themselves in this system? You know? What happens? Does someone go on trial for it? Does, you know, like, it's an interesting question. I didn't think ultimately that Sayaka had, because, you know, it's kind of hard to do that. But she did seem very down. And I did worry about that as an element of the plot, so hopefully not. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Okay. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So this is like supporting evidence in Phoenix Wright, right? That kind of makes a lot of sense to me. We're going to use truth bullets from the investigation to shoot holes through people's arguments, quite literally. Okay, let's have a look around. I've already looked at her body. Can I do it again? No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I really like, by the way, can I just say, because this is something that I've not really touched on, but the game has done a really good job of creating characters. Yes, it's relied on a couple of, like, stereotypes, like a couple of archetype characters from anime, but it's doing a really good job of, like, fleshing them out and making them distinct and different for the most part. Which, you know, it's not easy to do, so props. This game would, like, live or die on whether the characters were memorable and interesting. Do you know what I mean? If it was just a bland array of characters that didn't really, no one connected with or cared about, it would not work at all. So, aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I totally understand that. But I must take my leave. There is investigating to be done. Okay, I've already looked at all the shit in here. The question I have is, like, how am I going to find enough coins to fuel my fucking stupid habit of buying toys? Because, like, I've not found many more coins since that, so what do I do? To find more coins. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. I'm also going to the AV room. Oh, it auto-skipped me there again. This is the one thing I don't like about this game. Is it kind of railroads you slightly? I would love to go to the AV room right now, because I want to watch her DVD. I haven't forgotten that I own her DVD. I've wanted to watch it since I found it. And it's probably going to let me at some point watch it. But right now I'm being kind of railroaded a little bit. Anyway, so I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Yeah, well, definitely in the bathroom. I need to. Let's look over everything again, shall we? Oh, okay. There's a lot less lint roller than before. That's important. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Interesting. That's useful information. Okay.
Yo. What? 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 By the way.
Interesting. No one's opened up their toolkits yet. That is an interesting thing. See, I'm so glad I looked. No one has opened their toolkit yet. Maybe someone did open their toolkit last night, if you know what I mean. Is there anything else here to look at? Let's look at this again. It's the display stand the sword was on. Right, and these are the gouges in the wall. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Yeah, of course, all the rooms are completely soundproofed.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Yep. Very true. I think if I just find all of the clues, I should be able to work out who killed who. Pretty sure. I have faith in myself. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It's almost as if they were deflecting blows with it, right? Like stabs. Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Right, let's look at the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised that it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coatings come off in parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Yep. So, hopefully if we take a look at her body, we should be able to see if she was the one holding the sword or if someone else was holding the sword. This is my key. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. So she opened the door to someone. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? Well, clearly that didn't happen. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. But maybe she did go walking around. How did the killer? Switching rooms has been added to the truth section of my notebook. I think that's everything in here that I can look at, so let's talk to the people now. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Fair enough. Can't say fairer than that.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. That's a good point, Mondo. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. I kind of need the clip of Mondo going, "You're fucking dead." But I can just play to myself whenever I want. Yeah. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Can I actually look at my trash can, by the way? Have I done that yet? No, I can't look at the trash can. But I can look at the overturned table. Oh, okay. So that's the bit we already talked about. Okay, let's talk to you then. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh, no, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I love how my defense for why I didn't commit this murder is going to be, but I'm really messy. So it couldn't have been me. I left the place like a tip. We don't need another hero. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Yep, let's go take a look. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Let's investigate. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. Have you got an Oh No t-shirt? Yes, I do, Phoenix Drive. I will try and work on getting an actual real one that you can buy. But for the moment, this is the prototype one that I made. Yeah, I made this myself. Well, I paid someone to make it for me. But yeah, I would like to get these, like, so that everyone can have one if they want one. I am working on it. All at once, I was overcome with... Yeah, I read that. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Yeah, let's take a look! Alright, collecting evidence! What's triangle? That's it. That's where I can look at stuff. The water for the showers gets turned off at night time. That's true. There's some letters there. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Are you kidding? It says Leon. For real! Come on! Come on! Did Sayaka do this? My mate's been framed. It weren't Leon. I know it's not Leon. So, Leon's being framed, but by who? That's the question. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, well, it's from the kitchen, by the way. There are a bunch of knives in the kitchen. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her right wrist. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Also, there's gold on it. There's gold on it. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. Right, same information. That's fine. Right, so that's everything in here. So I need to go to the trash room, and I need to go to the kitchen. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life herself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? Oh my god. They're gonna act like it's a revelation when they work out it's Leon backwards. It's like, come on.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
It means that it would be backwards, right? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message? Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
Oh my god. It's not numbers! It's not numbers! There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So wait a minute. If you need to know the trick to unlock the bathroom, and I only told Sayaka the trick, that means Sayaka must have opened the door to the bathroom. That's logic.
Correct.
Broken doorknob.
That's right.
Oh, the doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Yeah. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. Wild that they don't think the men should get to shit in peace. I know, right? We're second-class citizens. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm not even for a joke, I'm gonna go down that. But yes. Yes, locks for our bathrooms! This tyranny has gone on for far too long.
I see. see.
Right, that clears that up.
Goodbye.
Okay. Thanks for helping with the investigation. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob is a truth bullet. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD. Yeah, I knew that. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Well, I think I need to check every boy's toolkit. And no, that isn't a euphemism. I feel like if we just check all the toolkits, we're gonna find pretty quickly who used the screwdriver. I've got a tool you can check. Oh, it won't let me... Thank you. Why won't it let me... I want to just poke around in other people's rooms. I guess it's not going to let me do that. That would be too convenient. I think there is. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. Welcome in, Hobbytan. Oh, heck, you're still going. I can't stop playing. Help. Send help. I can't stop playing. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? I guess that's a good sign. I'll have to move this up my list. Yes, do that, and also immediately disappear, because you'll get spoilers. Sorry. He's going to learn the hard way when he uses up his whole voice going through chapter 1 in one sitting. I can't help myself. It's so enjoyable. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Yeah, please do leave if you care about spoilers, Hobbytown. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you for stopping in again. But if you do plan on playing this yourself, leave. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that that's a possibility. If that's really true, then I really need to invest in some security. It's Leon. Please don't be Leon.
Seems like
I've been there. Valhalla did the same to me. Oh, what's Valhalla? Welcome in, Heated Blizzard 311. You just joined the stream. What is this game about? This game is about murder and high school children, and also investigating, and there's lots of anime. It's very anime. I've been playing for 7 hours, and I kind of can't stop. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Valhalla is a cyberpunk bartending visual novel. Wow. Cyberpunk bartending. Wow. I'm just going to put that in the list. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. I put it in the list. I'll check it out at some point, hopefully. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate?
seems like
Can we go in Junko's room? She's dead now. Oh, wow. That's cool. Must have left a mark on you to do that. Very strange. Mr. Negi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Yeah, we should go to the trash room before someone has the chance to throw something away. don't see anything. Nothing new. It looks like some kind of switch. No worries. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh! Suddenly, Monokuma appeared. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. Thank you, Hobbitan. Thank you. The boy. It's the boy. The boy's here. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Okay, we get it. Cleaning duty has been added to truth bullets. There's a hatch on the floor. Yeah, nothing. No, you can't go any further. I'm glad you told me, Markman, because the game's giving me mixed messages. I thought I could. Let's check the toilets. It's still just the one thing to look at, the fish tank. Alright, let's go to the kitchen, because I'm pretty sure one of the knives is missing from the kitchen. Still can't go in the bath. Oh, hello. It's the swimmer lady. Owie. Wait, no. That's... yeah. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Wait, what? You were breaking the promise?! You're not supposed to be out at nighttime. No, I've got more to ask about that. That right there is important. You mark... that is important information. The fact that we're not, like, drawn to it, it's subtle, it flies under the radar, it's important. You have now shot up the list of suspects, my friend. You're also wearing something on your knee. Do you always do that? I'm watching you. Someone in the dining room would have easy access to the kitchen, where the knife was taken. It looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone knows more about it. Yes! It's been added to the truth bullets. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Awie's account has been added to the truth bullets section. I'm not sure that's what that means, by the way. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Right, you keep your mouth shut. Because it's not me, okay? I would remember doing something like that. Right, time to go watch this DVD. But first, let's check out the classrooms. I've not been in this one, so hopefully there'll be some coins in here for me. Yes. I love how stupid the characters are. There's a literal name in blood and evidence of blood on the writer's finger. Yep. And they're like, what do these numbers mean? I guess I better ask a programmer because these are numbers. Finding clues is way more important. Yeah, okay. But finding coins is even more important. Alright, let's talk to Toko. Still takes him a day and a half to figure it out. Well, I'm on the case. Garlips is going to turn it around real quick. Numbers? Yeah, numbers. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty in this economy? Cleaning duty? Like, I don't know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. That's true, actually. I should talk to Taka. But first, I need to buy more toys. In this economy? Yes, I need to buy more toys in this economy. Maybe these will give coins again? I don't think they're gonna. Nah. Right, okay. So, the AV room is up next, which is actually this way. That door's gonna remain locked, I'm guessing. That's Monokuma's room. Oh, there's Taka. Brilliant. I'll ask him in a minute about the cleaning rotor. But first, let's pop in here. Who's in here? Oh, it's Celeste. Hey, Celeste. Do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Huh? Cleaning duty? What's that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should talk to Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, basically. Alright. Alright. Let's just pop down here first. Go back to the gym. Oh wait, I was in the gym, wasn't I? I'm guessing everyone who was in the gym is still going to be in the gym, so maybe there's nothing else here for me. I thought I'd just poke my head in quickly. So I may as well. I'm here now.
Help me.
Right, okay. Ah, yeah, she's the programmer. Do you have any idea what the numbers mean? No. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Well, don't worry about it, because that's fucking stupid, because they're letters. Right, circle gets you through it quicker if you've seen it before, which is good. Right, okay. Can we... Well, this is the ladies' toilets, so I'm guessing no. Can I go in this one, though? Good, I haven't been in here. Maybe there's coins. There's literally nothing to observe in here. Wow. Okay. Alright, let's pop in here real quick. Okay. Let's get some stuff from the machine. How many coins have I got? I got 3. I still think we could probably just risk 1 each. Got a new item. Got an item. Lucky! Oh, nice. I got a double. Very nice. Is that a whip? Interesting. Yeah, no dupes. Oh, I'm super lucky! Nice. I win. Right, okay. Let's talk to Taka. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Okay, who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Interesting. Hifumi, huh? Alright. I thought he sounded shifty. Right. Okay, we're gonna go to the AV room now. And watch this DVD. Alright. Let's watch the DVD. Yeah, come on then. Why can't I watch the DVD? Why can't I watch the DVD? I don't understand. Alright, let's go talk to Hifumi. Then we'll see if we can watch the fucking DVD, shall we? Ah! Right, there's the problem. Yeah. So I guess I've got to wait for him to work it out. Right, let's find Hifumi. Oh, I haven't been in the laundry yet. Let's go to the laundry. I haven't been in here. Let's check the other washing machines, just make sure we haven't missed any coins. I think they're all going to come back negative. But we'll just double check. I'm nothing if not thorough. Right, okay. Okay, let's take a look at the book. Alright, fine. There are people in the corridor. Right, I've talked to them, talked to him. Let's talk to Hifumi. I know you're on cleaning duty.
Very strange. So, in other words...
Interesting. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! It's no good. Just Sonic in my head. It's no good. This man loves anime too much, it's true. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures!
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? How dare you assume he would be drawn to the petty thrills of the flesh? His love is pure. If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? But that's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favour to ask. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. Fucking weebs. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Yes, please press the button on the wall, because I'm not allowed to. Monokuma will stop me. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying. Things on my bingo list for today was not a Shawshank Redemption nod in my anime game. Okay. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... However, Mr. Nagi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But then the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. Yeah, please stop talking to me. I've got shit to do. Right, okay, we've got something here. What's this? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit into the palm of your hand.
This perhaps...
Nah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Oh. Do we think maybe the clairvoyant guy has crystal balls? Crystal balls. Let's look at this. Dragon D's balls. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Big Sked. You're contributing to the investigation. It's very good work there. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. It looks like a shirt cuff. A burnt piece, like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... Uh-oh, I'm shouting. I'm being told from downstairs I'm shouting. I'll try and calm down. It's just this game is so exciting. This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. No, but it is useful. Right, we've also got this and this. I'm guessing before I press any buttons, I should probably look inside. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now! Oh god. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Yeah, it's okay, I've got it. Green button good, yellow button bad. Someone turned it on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realise what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. Yes, they threw a crystal ball to hit the switch. Catch up, Makoto. But how is that possible? Because they threw a crystal ball. The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes were. What does it mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Right, let's turn the incinerator off. Yeah, so can I turn it off, please? Right, no, I can't turn it off. Alright. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Or whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. But I did get a coin. So it was definitely worth it. Alright, I think that's everything in here. I could try talking to him again. If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Oh god. You're a dirty little perv, aren't you? Right, I think that's everything in there. So I need to go and talk to the clairvoyant in the gym. You know what? I'm gonna teleport there. So I want to go to gym first floor. Teleport. How do I teleport? Oh wait, can I only teleport to like hubs or something? Yeah, I can teleport to the little dots. Alright, that still got me most of the way. I love the effects of the room, by the way. I love the like fake 2D, 3D. It's really nice. It just is a visual art style that's really good. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed, what the hell? I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Oh god. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. This fucking guy. What was I watching the other day? I was watching Beef. And in the first or second episode of Beef, I'm pretty sure Stephen Yeun said, this fucking guy. I was like Leo in the meme. I was like, he said the thing. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? $1 million yen? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Anything new to say, Chihiro? No. Alright, so can I go watch the DVD now? So I don't think I have any other leads. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room is right. Whose room it is, right? You hear me? Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. That's pretty funny. Kursiyameha. Sorry, just a little joke, even if I do joke sometimes. Haha. Right, interesting. So I need to look at the faceplates for the rooms, because something must be up there. But as for now, can I please watch the DVD? No. Literally, he said, like earlier on, Makoto said, I need to watch that DVD. So, like, why can't you let me? Why won't you let me? I'm guessing it's like a plot thing, and I need to finish my investigation phase first, and then we watch the DVD. I don't know. Right, let's check the nameplates on the doors. So we've got Kyoko. Taka. Hang on, let's check the map. Let's make sure that the pictures line up. Wait, This says Sayaka, but it's my room. Holy shit. So Sayaka was the target after all, and the killer lucked out. What? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Yeah. And this is Sayaka's room, but the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplate's on my room, and Sayaka's room was switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the truth section. What else? Leon?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma Fed's... oh, that's what he was alluding to. Yeah, the nameplate. That was the clue that I completely disregarded. I think it's just our rooms that have switched, yeah. So the question is, where the fuck do I go now?
Very strange.
He's saying the same stuff. So can I actually go into her room or my room? Yeah, this is my room. I've already investigated in here though. But maybe I can talk to these guys again. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. Killer could have already... oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what you said last time. That's also the same. Right. Nothing new in here either. Should be expected. Can I go inside, say, Yaka's room? Yes, maybe I need to find the DVD again in the trash. Right, okay, I had to come back here and get the DVD. Idiot. Yeah, take it then. Alright, we've taken it. Good. This is good. Oh no, my battery is low. Welcome in, Chromogram. Thank you for the good luck. I've been playing this for nearly 8 hours. I can't stop. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Yeah, that's the same as usual. Can I look in her bathroom? Alright. Let's just check everything again before we leave. No useful clues. Alright, fine. I've got the DVD. I can go watch the DVD now. Probably quicker to warp there, but fuck it. I'm halfway there now. Last time I played was on PSP. It's been a while. Well, welcome in. I'm playing the PS4 redo version that then was released as part of the trilogy. So, this is my first time with Danganronpa, and we are on the first game, Trigger Happy Havoc. But I'm going to play through all of these eventually. So, I'm really looking forward to it, because this is great so far. Really enjoying myself. Right, we're going to the AV room to watch this fucking DVD. So let's do that. Boom. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
I reckon what Monokuma showed her was like the band replacing her. That's my guess.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Oh no! They're all dead! For real? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. Uh-oh.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Oh no, this would have been awful for her.
So here's the billion-dollar question.
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong. Bing bong. Is it trial time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say
It's trial time.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Let's do this!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
The one that's been locked all this time.
See you soon.
Hang on, I gotta get my Ace Attorney suit on. Yep, I'm looking forward to this bit. I'm gonna make the case for the prosecution. Right, it's time. Should I bother trying to talk to other people? I don't think anyone's about anyway. Fuck it, let's just go. Oh god, here we are. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Fuck off! So really they're convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka, is it really one of us? Pepto-Bismol blood. Yeah, unfortunately.
Is everyone here? Okay then.
Right, I think probably this is going to be the end of the stream. No, not here. Don't worry. But once we get through this first trial, presuming it all goes okay, that's probably where today's stream is going to end. So, hopefully the trial doesn't take fucking forever.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
This is great. Alright, I guess we talk to everybody first, right?
What?
So whoever stuck us here took even the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Yeah, that's true. No expense spared. Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Sakura? There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Fuck yeah. Ellipses. Let's get started. Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't even able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? I can't help but wonder that whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Lots, actually. Thank you very much. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Fuck off.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you here on out. So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Negi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Yes. Let's do this. Hang on. Oh, there's still stuff to look at. Just making sure. You know me. Gotta look at everything.
Well,
let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. Objection! As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Here goes nothing. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Here we are! Wow, it's very plush. You've finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said, and found our seats. Wow, this is so cool. Oh my god. There are 2 for the people who died. Also, I would just like to bring your attention. Whoever drew this picture, whoever it was at the development software studio, I see you. I see you. Take a look at the bottom right center. I see you. I see you. I see you, Mr. Artist. And I see what you did there. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for your work. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Japan, that is all. Yep, I mean, that's this game in a nutshell, to be honest with you. Which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. A deadly fart. The truth will out. Court preparation, pre-trial prep. Fucking hell. Open the EE handbook. Right, so let me just review my truth bullets. So we've got the Monokuma file. We've got evidence of a struggle. The replica sword sheath. Switching rooms. The toolkit. Makoto's room cleanliness. Sayaka's wrist. Dying message. Bathroom door frame. Bathroom doorknob. Dorm nameplates. Kitchen knife set. Aoi's account. Trash duty. Incinerator. Burnt shirt piece. Shattered crystal ball. Very good, very good. I don't think there's anything else I really need to look at. Set skills, what does that mean? Oh, wow! This is where the skills come in! Robot Jock. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. Costs 3 SP. I have no idea what that means, or does. What about down here? Melodious Voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 4 SP. So I'm guessing... It says here SP 0 of 9. So I get to choose what I want based on how much SP it costs up to 9. So I've got a 4, a 3, and a 3. Which means I can only afford 2. I don't think I have any other skills, by the way. I think I just have 3. Yeah. And presumably these don't get used up. I can use them next trial as well. Anyway, I'm guessing the 4 SP one must be better. So I'm going to take the 4 SP one, and then it's between these two. So increases bullet capacity. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement's destroyed. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle fire. So either the bullets do more damage, or I can increase my rate of fire. I guess I'm going to go with rate of fire. I don't really know what any of this means, but we're going to go with that. So that stays. Yep, that stays. Okay, brilliant. I'm ready. It's trial time. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class training.
Thank you very much. I would like one.
Your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes.
I appreciate that this is fully voiced.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
That is incredibly philosophical of you.
Friendship penetrates?
For fuck's sake.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Okay.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak with one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Yes! Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
That's true.
We know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No, that's not true. How do I do this? I wasn't paying attention. Right, hold down L1 to open the truth cylinder. Then use the left stick to select a truth bullet. Once you let go of the L1 button, that bullet will be loaded. I want a truth cylinder. Me too. It'll make things a lot easier. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them. We'll switch to another truth bullet. Yeah, see, I kind of wasn't expecting it to be like a constant flow of information, because now I don't get any time to think, which kind of sucks. Oh, right, okay. There's definitely something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different colour. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the circle button. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Why can't I look at my truth bullets?
And the murder took place in...
I thought it was L1. Hold down the L1 button to open your truth cylinder, then use the left stick to select a truth bullet. That's what I'm trying to do.
Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka.
I don't get it. I'm holding L1. I'm holding L1. That's supposed to bring up my bullet menu.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in...
I'm losing time. I don't understand. I'm going to have to look this up because I'm losing time right now. Oh, and I'm on the wrong screen. How long have I been on the wrong screen? Shit. Probably a while. Danganronpa. Can't load bullets. First trial, truth bullets not working. I know to fire when it says without struggle, but the scene just resets. The video guide doesn't show the same dialogue. Assuming means the non-stop debate. Aiming at the yellow words, thanks. Hold down R to slow down. R1 to slow down. Alright.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resume.
No, that's wrong.
All I had to do was press triangle, I guess.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Right, so I didn't get to choose a bullet there because it's kind of like an automated sequence right now. But I wish I'd known that. I wish you hadn't told me to look at L1 for my bullets. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
With the way things have been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Alright.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random mark they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which
Yep.
means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Excuse me?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
I've got an argument for that.
After we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
It's to Leon. Suddenly, Leon written in blood is kind of looking awful good right now. Welcome back, Mark, man. You've come back at a good time. Yeah, because my homeboy, Leon, he's wagging the finger at me, and I'm not ready for it. Mate. Suddenly, I might be pointing my finger at you.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Do you really believe that?
Yep. I know who the killer is now. Okay, tell me. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Someone's going to prison!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
That's a lie! No, that's wrong! I need that as a sound file. No, that's wrong!
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
This is a jam. Someone's going to prison, and it's going to sound tremendous when they do.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Come on, my big-breasted friend. Tell them all how it isn't me. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. You're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Which means it's either Aoi or someone else.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Thank you.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Someone's going to prison! And it ain't me! And it's going to sound fabulous.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Wow. So my boyfriend and my girlfriend are both ganging up on me. I don't like this.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear if there is an accomplice.
I'd like to ask
they
the bear
also become
something.
blackened.
Yeah, what kind of ganging up are we talking about here?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Well, yeah, or you'd work together with someone, and then you would let slip how it happened, and then they get killed, and you live, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Alright. I guess we can trust Monokuma at his word. He doesn't lie to us, remember?
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
That I don't know.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all,
She seems the obvious candidate, which is what leads me to believe that it wasn't her.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Okay.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's me.
Wow.
Right.
Leon, you dickhead.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Me and Sakura are an item. We're dating.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Wow. Okay.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Yeah, because you're not accomplices. Because there are no accomplices. Okay.
Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No. We've all been switching rooms. You were the only person not invited, Toko.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Mate.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Fuck yeah.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right here.
Alright, Virgin. Yeah. He does exude strong virgin energy. He does. Cancelled. Yeah. Trigger happy cancelled. Actually, there is one other possibility. What's that?
Yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
Why didn't you say so in the first
Yes!
Well, because they're not here anymore.
No way! Did Junko do it? No way! Surely they didn't, because if she had, there would be no trial, right? Interesting development. I mean, it's midway high school. How many people aren't virgins? I mean, well, I was still a virgin in high school. But that's not a surprise. Okay, right. Tell us more, Aoi. Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka.
Yep.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later...
Main character clearly bangs. I think everyone here bangs except Taka and Toko. But if Toko would just let me in. Right, okay. She wound up dead. Yes, she did. Oh, fuck. It's gotta be... How can I know this?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Ifumi. Yeah, Ifumi's also a virgin. Is that what you meant?
She was acting kind of unusual.
Did she take the knife for protection?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Is Monokuma a virgin? I'm not sure. I mean, we'd have to check if it's against the rules.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water.
That is true.
But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Oh, right, so not Junko.
I'm sure.
I came to the conclusion they meant Junko, but it's not. It's Sayaka.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yes.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
That's true. Thanks for that, Bayukura. It's so helpful that you pointed that out. So, thank you so much.
What? See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's going to die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Something was missing from the crime scene that would definitely be there. What? What was missing from the crime scene? Certainly the screwdriver that was used to undo the door. Is that what they mean? Is that what Kyoko means? Anyway, yes, I would like to know all about Hangman's Gambit, please. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters lying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh god, this is stressful. Use the left stick to aim, then press the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun! Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Here we go. Oh my god. I've tried all these letters. Oh, hair! Wait, no? Oh, right, okay, I have to shoot down lots of them. Right, okay. Right. I've got to shoot multiple times. I didn't understand, but now I do. There was no hair at the crime scene.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Alphabet with hit points. Exactly.
Yes, and if I were the culprit...
Did you see that, Zach? FK in the copy. That means we're dealing with someone who needs to be prosecuted who begins with FK.
Why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find
Exactly.
hair at the crime scene.
Exactly. What I just said. What I just said. It would not be weird for my hair to be there. Who would have thought spelling bees needed RPG elements? This is fun though. This is really fun.
The hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
I can definitely see myself playing all of the Phoenix Wrights on stream after this as well. Definitely.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself.
Exactly.
Not just her hair.
It's to remove their hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
I've played a couple of the cases on the DS one, the very first DS one. I think I played all of them except the one that was like DS specific, the new one that was like not a GBA like port or whatever. But I have the HD remaster of the Phoenix Wright games, so I need to play that at some point anyway for trophies. So yeah, that would be quite fun.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Rise from the Ashes is the bonus case. It's dang long, but it's a good one. Yeah, I need, like, literally that's all I've played of those games, so I do need to jump back in.
No.
This is also making me want to play Hotel Dusk again as well.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yes. Right? Yes, she did.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes, they did.
What do you mean?
Garlips, I bought a new kitchen. Tomorrow we'll install it. Wish me luck that I don't flood the apartment. I'm wishing you all the luck in the world, Phoenix Drive. You know exactly what you're doing. Don't worry, you're not going to make a mistake. Just be strong, believe, and blessings upon you and the new kitchen. Okay. So it is written, so it will be.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Yep.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Measure twice, cut once, exactly. Oh, fuck. Yes, so the evidence is the bathroom doorknob.
I got it!
Objection!
The killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Now they're going to say to me, but why would they need to break through the door? There's no locks in the boys' bedrooms. To which I will then tell them about the fucking fucked upness of my door. Haha! Touche! Checkmate!
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Thank you, Kyoko.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Just make sure the IKEA guide makes sense. Exactly.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, please, tell me. All the info. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Right, okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
Sayaka Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yes.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
That's not true.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Sorry, I just want to vibe. We're all on trial right now.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
I'm just going to plug my controller in, so it's quite low on battery now. There we go.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
It might be lucky if it proves my innocence.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Have you ever played the 9 Doors, Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Escape series? Feel you'd really like those two. So I did play back in the day, because I had one of those, I bought one of those DS carts, the R4, you know, the one that Nintendo didn't want you to have, because you could just put whatever games you wanted on it. I bought one of those, and I tried out 9 Doors, 9 Hours, 9 Escape, or whatever it's called. And I did enjoy that. I played, like, maybe the first 2 hours of it, and then I stopped. So I would like to go to that series. I think I would enjoy it. I think you're right, because it's very similar to this. But is there like a remaster of the games? Like, are they all readily available on modern systems, or do you have to go to a DS or a PSP? Like, was it a Vita? Like, some of that is on Vita, yeah? There is. Excellent. That sounds right up my alley. I will put that on a note for later. So, okay. PS4 has all 3. Perfect. Yes, that sounds great. That sounds right up my alley. I'm just copying it into a file, and I will go and find those at some point. I might not be able to buy them immediately, but yes, I will play those at some point. Garlips, your dance moves are awesome. You should do more on stream. I already do quite a bit of dancing on stream, but I'll up the count just for you, Phoenix. The killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked, so they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Because I'm glad you brought that up, Celeste. Someone switched the nameplates on the door.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I'm glad you asked. One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. Exactly.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Exactly.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's
It's very
absolutely
conceivable,
right.
my friend.
Well, to be more specific.
Inconceivable!
There it is.
Makoto and Sayaka had
I was
switched
waiting.
rooms,
You didn't let me down.
which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
There would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Exactly.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
He's got you there.
That is a definite possibility.
Yeah. How does that taste? How's that taste, rich kid? Suck it up, fella.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Exactly.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Oh, welcome to the party, Toko. Nice, I've saved you a seat. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Byakuya is best boy. I don't like him. Maybe he'll grow on me. At least he, you know, when he sees a spade, he has to call it a spade. He can't argue with that.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Mate, that's...
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
He will grow on you for sure. Okay. Okay. He might. He might.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Okay.
Oh, you don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Yeah. Don't be rude.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's a good question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
You can't pick the locks.
Negative. If you remember,
Yep.
Monokuma made it
I remember.
clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Where's the... Yeah, this is where I told her not to open the door, right?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
No, not at all.
What if her being scared was a lie?
You got me there.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Fucking hell. You think you know somebody? Sayaka made us switch rooms on purpose so that I would get done in instead of her. And... so who switched the name tags back? Was that Monokuma? Or was that someone else? Like, who switched the name tags back? Oh, this is getting good.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Welcome back, Draven. You're still going. Yeah, I couldn't stop playing. Yeah, it's so good. It's really good.
And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Me too. It's called etching.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I
Yeah.
saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
That sounds like something a killer would say. I'm just gonna point the finger at everybody. It's everyone but me.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Breathing. That's something a killer would do. Exactly. We've gotten bang to rights, Primer. Bang to rights.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
I can't believe Sayaka would sell me out. What a bitch.
But why? Why would she write that? The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
This guy. This fucking guy.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Well, yeah, because the note isn't at the crime scene. Where is it?
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Go on, then.
Very well then. Pay attention.
By the way, I just love the visual style of this. The 2D characters with the 3D backgrounds and the way the camera's constantly like moving and stuff. It's so dynamic. It's in the killer's butt. Quickly, everyone take your pants off. We'll get to the bottom of this. Right, here we go again. It's non-stop debate time. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Right.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Okay.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
What did I miss? The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, it must be because...
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Does it? Oh. Uh-oh.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Bulletproof.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I need that as a sound file. No, that's wrong.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah.
They got switched?
Oh, we had introduced... Right, I thought we'd already introduced that as evidence. Shit. Okay, now I understand.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I took an unnecessary hit there that I shouldn't have. Oh well.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
It did.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
It did.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yes.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Leon. There's something skeevy about him now. Don't like it. But if the killer was meaning to end up in that room... Yeah, Sayaka wouldn't switch it. It's got to be the killer, right? Oh. Shit.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who
So
ever
why would
knew
she
about
switch the
switching
nameplates again?
rooms.
Because she wanted whoever was coming to her room to know it was her room? But, like, what? Why did she want the killer to find her?
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
But why would she want the killer to come to her?
check the nameplate.
Unless the note wasn't meant for the killer.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Oh, by the way, it's an awful time to do it to you, but I need the toilet. I'll be right back. Thrilling stuff! Mark man. Hey, that's not right. Objection. I didn't have the note in my butt. And anyway, it was number ones. Thanks for asking. Okay, back to this case.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes, it was.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because there's gold on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Yes. Well done, fella.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Yes, please. Come on, then. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spot. Okay, right, I understand. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L1 button to cycle through. Or you can hold down the L button, then use the left stick to fire as select a specific bullet. Okay. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Right, so those are my bullets. The sword sheath, the knife, and...
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Alright, it always pays to just listen to the whole thing first, I think, before you start trying to pick arguments in it. The sword was used first, and then the knife came afterwards. Is that really the order of events? That leads to some unexplainable details. Oh, the sheath! It's the sheath!
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Which one do I use it on?
Fighting broke out. The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched.
Yep.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
The penis is mightier than the sword. I don't really know what to do with that statement, Markman, so I'm just gonna let it sit there. I can't shoot a truth bullet at that just yet.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Let it simmer. I will.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you take it out of the sheath first, right?
Exactly.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
Good question.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Yep.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Sayaka was gonna kill someone else. She was gonna try and murder. This murder was self-defense. Was it?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
No. She got a broken wrist.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think
No, I don't
Sayaka
think
used the
so.
sword to defend
I think she was
herself.
attacking.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part
Exactly.
of her body that
Her
makes it
hands,
clear.
no gold.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
The defense rests.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Go on, touch it.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Toko, I wasn't looking at you before, but now I am.
No, that's not it at all. I got it!
The water gets turned off at night.
Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Gross.
Oh my.
Gross.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
If Fumi is turned on, it's a bit disturbing. Sorry, it's just... My lord? If you turn to Exhibit B, which my partner is dancing dancing at right now, you will see that Exhibit C... I fucking love this. The music is so good.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
It's Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first.
I told
The
you.
sword was used as an
She was the attempted killer. This is a tale of two people attacking each other.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Yeah. We're learning a lot today about Sayaka.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
This is cool.
Which brings up another point.
The plot thickens.
Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility.
It's very possible. Thank you for bringing that up, Celeste.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
For once, I'm glad he's right.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
You've been used, Makoto.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed.
Here's Monokuma to bring us back on topic.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. No, we've got other clues. Okay, these are my 3 bullets. Trash duty. Aoi's account.
Just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's not true.
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Right, so it's trash duty on that first statement.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues.
No, that's a lie. Wait, what?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did.
Alright, dying message. Okay, fine.
There just aren't any more clues, right?
Okay. There's clearly more evidence, was my point.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Oh, come on.
Written in her own blood.
Jesus
There
Christ.
must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all
Stop
about
wasting my time. It's Leon backwards. Whatever could it be? We'll never figure it out. I know, right? The second I saw it for the very first time, I was like, Leon.
No, that's not. Yes,
I thought it would be a red herring, though. But it turns out it probably is Leon.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1. But
Oh, that disassociation where you know what should be said, but you're trying to figure out how the game wants you to say it exactly. Yeah.
looking at it now,
That can sometimes be a problem with these games. You know what you're trying to say, but the game goes, nope, dummy, that's not the right combination. But for the most part, this has been fairly good. It's been spot on.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
That's a Poirot reference as well. Love it.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Oh, come on.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Analyze.
Oh my god. Now I see.
Enhance, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. Enhance it by 50 degrees. Blow it up to 1000 by 1000 pixels. Ah, just as I thought.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
I mean, I thought this would be a red herring. I thought her writing Leon's name would be a red herring. But I guess not.
Here's my answer.
Die, cunt.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the right.
Clearly it says Monokuma. I mean, yeah, it couldn't be any more clearer. Love it, love it, love it.
Turn the message around.
If you turn the message around,
It
it becomes Leon.
L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Now, go to jail. Go to jail.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no,
Oh
no,
no.
no. Oh no, oh no,
You've
oh
gotten
no,
banged
oh
to
no.
rights.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no. I love the way it animates the pictures. Yeah, it's really cool. Everything about this is just so stylish in the best possible way.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Oh, Leon. To think I thought you were okay.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her.
Yep, she tried to hide it from view as well, because she knew if you saw it, you would erase it or you would like do something to it. She wanted to hide the info so it was found when her body was found.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Imagine writing your killer's name in blood. Badass. Hell yeah. I mean, you haven't got much time left to you. Might as well stick it to the person who stuck it to you. Hell yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Hey, I'll tell you what's a stretch. The fact that I ever bought that you were a decent guy.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yes.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
By the way, my mind is awash right now with all of the channel point redemptions that I can make based around Danganronpa. Like having shit come up on screen saying case 1, like all of the graphics and it's gonna be a playground. A playground!
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
I'm just imagining now someone can redeem a thing that just goes, hey, that's not right! And it goes, whoosh, across the screen. It's gonna be so good.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, Leon.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, we also have his name written on the wall by the victim as they died. Do you need anything else, Sakura?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
This is interesting. Uh-oh.
Shoot.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, God.
Shoot.
It's okay. It's fine. I've got hearts to spare.
I got it.
That is true, yeah.
Close
Unfortunately.
how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah.
But it means that the time that we're going to spend here together playing this now is a joy, you know?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yep. They threw the crystal ball to hit the switch. I already worked that out.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
That's true.
The only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. The wrong statement. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Hey, that's number 8.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Justice never sounded so good.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Baseball star. Baseball star! Oh my god! I didn't even put that together!
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
This is so cool.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
I'm ready for that one.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge.
But the only question I have is how did he get the shirt in the incinerator? How did he get the shirt in the... Like, I understand turning on the incinerator later by throwing a ball. But how did he get it in the incinerator in the first place? That's the bit I don't understand.
Was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Don't worry, they'll explain. Okay, good.
Once they got in the incinerator going,
I like when they explain the holes in the plot that I don't know, because then I don't have to try and guess them. Let justice do the rest.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been...
Exactly. They would have had time to stop the incinerator once it was done. They would have been able to make sure that the last piece of the shirt went in, and they would have cleaned up the glass ball as well. Well, they wouldn't have even needed to use the glass ball.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
No, you didn't spoil it. Don't worry, you didn't spoil it. To be fair, the second those three options would have come up, I would have known exactly what it was I was supposed to press anyway. So there's nothing that you did ruin there. But yeah, I guess it's only a reminder to tread lightly. I don't know. Nah, you're good, Kremgo. But yeah, in future, just be a little bit careful. While I dance. Did you know there are 4 references to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in this game, Mr. Matt? I will find them all, don't worry. Also, welcome in again. Apparently the pitcher's mound to the plate is 60 feet. and pitchers can hit with damn good accuracy, so 30 feet would be nothing. Thank you, Draven. I'm going to bring that up if they ask me.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed.
Yeah.
Here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Yep, I'll have a tutorial for that too. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. There's plenty of videos of MLB pitchers nailing a water bottle cap off of a bottle consistently. They have scary good aim. Well, as anyone who's thrown paper balls at a bin can attest, a trash can, you get good at that shit. Now imagine that on a much bigger scale, and you've got baseball, I guess. That's my argument, Your Honor. In this phase, you'll have a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Cool. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Okay. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Also, imagine getting paid millions of dollars to train to be able to become that best. Can't forget about that. That is true. I mean, no one's paying me to throw paper at the rubbish bin, unfortunately, even though I'm scary good at it. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. I love how they say that every time. Okay, closing argument. Finish the thought. So, right. Page 2. Oh, we're in Japan, so we start on the right and we go left. So, Act 1. Someone tries the door. Then attacks, and the person... First when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, okay. So this is this one. They come in. So let's move across. They see this. Then they attack. Wait, no. This goes here. No, no, this goes here. Then this goes here. Then that. She drops the knife. Then what happens? Hang on, let's fill in more. She's upset at the bathroom door, and the killer is trying the bathroom door. That makes perfect sense. Alright. Then the killer with the knife. Ah! No. Let's fill in more, because it's actually easier to go to the end and fill in the ones we know, and then come back. So, this person thinks they've got away with it, but they forgot this. And then the person is trying to get rid of the evidence, and they throw it into the fire. So this is how they turn the incinerator on. They throw the ball. This is them getting rid of all the hair. Then this is the person, this is her writing on the wall in blood, I think. Wait, no. Ah! Because they break in. Oh, right, so this is them writing their name in blood. This is her writing her name in blood. Act 3. He gets rid of all the hair. Then he throws the thing at the switch. Switch goes green. Throws in the trousers, throws in the thing. I think I've done it. Have I done it? Let's just go back over it. No, we're missing something here. I think this is this one. Let him figure it out. Yeah, let me figure it out. If he botches it, he botches it. Right, okay, so look. Killer knocks at the door. Comes in. He sees the sword behind him. He defends himself. Then he attacks with the sheath. Bam. Then... Wait, this one's not right. Is it? This one's not right. But it's got to be right. She drops the knife. That's part of this panel. It wouldn't be here again, would it? But she gets into Act 2. She gets into the bathroom. I think I'm done.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in.
In other words, my room.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
She did. They saw the thing behind them and they defended
Then
themselves.
something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Oh, okay. So it's not that. Which means it's something else I've used, because I haven't got the, There we go. I think that's right. Please wait, Your Honor, I need to revise my manga. But then what goes here? This one? That can't be right.
ran into
Nope.
the bathroom.
The timer is the timer, it appears.
The killer went after her. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got... Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing.
That's correct.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
That's wrong. Stabbed Sayaka. Right, I think this one goes here. And I think the roller goes here.
The killer is you!
I guess this is my last Hail Mary because I'm out of time.
Stabbed Sayaka.
You fool! Your manga, it needs work.
Strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
R.I.P.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
I couldn't stop playing Beep. I can't stop playing. After this trial, I'm definitely going to stop playing.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's good. I was right.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Big Scared actually said, like, a few hours back, Big Scared said, this would be a really good stopping point. And I was like, no. No. That's not right. That's not right.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
You're wrong. Yeah, exactly. Okay, did I get this right?
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball.
How did the shirt get in the incinerator? How did the shirt get in the incinerator?
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Oh, he threw the shirt and it just landed in. That seems a bit... He threw the shirt 30 feet as well. That seems a bit unbelievable. Shirts don't go like balls.
A sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they
He balled it up in a knot. I mean, I suppose so.
and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Yeah, he lucked out. He's the ultimate baseball star, right? He rolled a nat 20. Yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh, Leon, you prick. I thought we were friends.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object?
Go directly to jail. So good.
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object.
It's vibing. I love it. It's great.
All of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence.
Beep has alerted me you're still live, and you are iconic for that, Garlips. Thank you, San. Welcome back in, buddy. I'm fucking digging the music, man. It's so good. I promise I'm gonna stop after this trial, but like I just couldn't stop myself playing. Oh Jesus Christ! I said to Mrs. Garlips I'd be done by midnight. It's 20 to midnight. It's great. Welcome in, Deck. Yeah, I figure I'm almost done. I think I should be done by midnight, which is good because my PlayStation 5 is going to turn back into some mice, and the fairy godmother is going to, you know, all of the magic is going to be undone. Yeah, it's a perfect soundtrack. You have another hour in this chapter for real. Well, I'm going to save after I've done this trial. Stop talking and play. Okay, yeah, my bad.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Please tell me what to do. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply don't want to hear what you gotta say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, be the BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Well, that's just the Japanese cherry on top of the Japanese cake. Alright. Press the X button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Oh, thoughts on Monokuma? Monokuma is fantastic so far. No notes. I think Monokuma's great. Okay, I'm not sure how this works, but I hope I get like a good few goes at it. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Fuck him up, Garlips. It's gonna be fabulous. I'm gonna ask the council if they'll let him be the Wheel's mascot. It seems fitting. Despair. I mean, that's all he lives for. And he's also all about the rules, which the Wheel of Struggle. If there's one thing for sure, we're all about the rules. So, my favorite part is that if you mess this up, everyone is like, you know what? Makoto had no rhythm. He's clearly the killer. Chat, stop talking to me. Okay. Okay. Right. The timing changes. Great. Cool. Good to know. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. I like how it always finishes with that.
They didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
They used a screwdriver from their own toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
These are the sounds of an innocent man. Okay, here goes nothing.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied.
Right, I had no idea what the hell I was doing there. Can anyone explain what I was doing there? I didn't understand. Rhythm game, my dude. I just had to press X in time. Is that literally what I was supposed to do? I thought I was doing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
My entire several hours of argument.
Oh no, oh no,
undone.
oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Please give me another shot. Alright, I'm gonna read this carefully. And yeah, that was the mother of all knows, because I really fucked up. Sometimes during class trial. Right, okay. I thought I had to lock onto certain statements, but I just gotta press X every time I hear a statement. Is that right? Can someone please tell me what I'm supposed to do? You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Right, okay. So I just press X when I get a statement. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Yeah, it is a bit dumb, but that's okay. Alternate buttons, I think. Oh, so there's X. But I think it's X, right? Every time. It's triangle to use a different thing. They're going to tell me. I'm going to watch now. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button. Right. So press X, then triangle. X, then triangle. Right. Okay. Okay. Alright, I feel a bit more prepared this time.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob,
Let's give it another
they
go.
didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
Their own screwdriver.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Right, here we go. We look like a Burger King crown.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied.
I understand now.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
That was hard.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, and I like rhythm stuff. But it's okay, it's fine. I can suffer through that kind of stuff. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. That's the first thing I would probably change.
That must be what he used.
Stockholm Syndrome. Fuck, it's almost midnight.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! It had to be their very own toolkit.
Exactly.
Stupid, 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 stupid! Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
This pair of nuts, this pair of balls.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Yeah, we don't need further proof, but it's kind of like the final nail in the coffin, right? He's broken. We've broken this man. Yes!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Ack! These are your results. Ack! He did say it was stupid. Yeah, that's a pretty strong rebuttal, actually. Also, why are you happy about this? That was the dude you liked. Because I trusted him. So now he gets to go down. You know, to jail, /fire, /death, /hell, /whatever you want. Yep, no, he turned on me. He was my dude. Now he's not anymore. Who did I think it was originally? Honestly, I was suspicious of Aoi because of the fact that they were in the dining hall and they were in there the whole time and they didn't see who took the knife. I was like, sounds a bit funny, but turns out they did know who took the knife. It was Sayaka. So, anyway. Oh wow, I got a shit ton of coins. That's how you get a lot of coins. Okay, cool.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Okie dokie.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so
Remember
minor,
Junko.
right?
You wouldn't want to be another Junko, would you?
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
He's way too excited, but I understand. This is so Japanese. I love it. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Okay, immediately kill this man, please. And make it good, Monokuma. Make it painful. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawata. He knows he's dead. Exactly. Straight to jail. And by jail, I mean hell.
Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It took one stream. It took one stream. I'm already planning alerts where people can, in the redemptions, they can do, hey, wait, that's not right. It goes across the screen. It's going to be great. It's going to be so good. I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
To be fair, he did kill her in self-defense, but he went there planning to kill her, I think. I took a print screen of that. I'm going to post that on Twitter as soon as I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore, so bye! It was so good. Didn't he go there trying to kill her? Wait. No, maybe not. To kill Sayaka, right? He took the screwdriver, which means he planned to break into someone's bathroom, a girl's bathroom. It would be a great end screen for Screams. Oh, well, hopefully we're going to find out how this shakes out now. It was complete chance I wound up like this. I was just unlucky, that's all. Grr. Hey, come on, you expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But then I think about that. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Yeah, exactly. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Yeah, now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Yeah, her idol, like her career as a pop artist was her life. You know, it was her dream. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, yep, they were her family. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the reasons that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Oh, sorry. She's reading it. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Well, it's a good job I didn't take to her then. I knew something was up. When they force you to be friends with someone in these kinds of games, you know that it's so that later on they can use that in the plot. When they force your hand like that, you know. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. Yeah, I've got about 20 seconds. It's not going to happen. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Yep. Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Please, remember the rule. But
that's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Ah! Okay, so he went back to his room to get the screwdriver. Mate, that's not self-defense. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? It's just a little premeditation. It's still good. It's still good. No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him! Swah! If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. But I can't disagree with you, Monokuma, but you are the dick in this situation. Am I the asshole? Yes, it is you, I'm afraid. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment. No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please. Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Right. Like, is he going to be pelted with baseballs? Like, is it going to be fitting of his, you know, like, ultimate nature? It's punishment time! I'm so excited! Oh, big red button. Time for the punishment! Okay, do we get to see it? Oh, hello. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, back to the batting field. It really was 1,000 baseballs. I was right. I called it. I can't believe I called it. He heard me. That's where he got the idea. Well, I am a prodigy at this game who definitely didn't fail the last section abysmally. Clearly. Logic is on my side. What a way to go. Anyway, we watched it all. We saw every second. One pitch at 100 miles per hour is enough to shatter bones. Happens a lot in MLB. Yeah, I'm not surprised actually, even with all the kit that they wear. I would imagine death is not enjoyable in any way, shape, or form, apart from when we get to watch it and it's this glorious. Okay, they balanced the horror best in this one. That's quite cool. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Extreme! Yeah! Extreme! To the max! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, you could just not kill each other. We could just live our lives here. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, we've got TVs, we've got DVD players, we've got infinite food. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? It's a good question. Garlips found out the cheat, just live life and the game finishes. Exactly. When one of the characters turns the other and goes, you know this must have been like what they did to that Jesus bloke. Baseballs. Oh no. Just don't be unalive. Exactly. I mean, that's the strat. You keep that. You're never gonna die, you're invincible. Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. I fucking love his writing. It's so good. I just print screened that. I need to go put that into Photoshop. 1 second. So, when we finish this bit now, and I stop and save, I will just show you my favourite parts that I print screen. Thank you, although my voice is fucked. About 5 or 6 hours in, I decided I couldn't do separate voices for all the people, because it was killing my voice. So I just read everything in my voice, except Monokuma. Monokuma gets the voice treatment every time, okay? Even if it hurts me. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Oh, hello. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? See, I told you.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Chills! Kills!
Yeah. There's something in his statements. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Wahahaha! I love that every time he comes in and disappears, it's like the comical falling sound effect. Just popping in back from the deep lurk to say I'm glad to see you're having so much fun with this. I'm shuffling off to bed now, as I should. But the bits I've seen of you playing this have really cemented that I need to play this. Take care all. Thank you, Hobbytan. Thank you for the deep lurk. And yes, you really do need to play this. It's fantastic. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Is that the end? Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Nah. Everyone's making noises. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Yeah. The thought never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision, that's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. Yeah, because in leaving the message, she also proves, you know, like, she was the one who instigated the attack, right? So it's not in her interest to reveal who it really was, because she also reveals that she is the one who originally attacked. But she's like, I need him to know the truth, even if it means my image in his head is, like, altered because of it. That's deep. Yeah, I'm up in 6 hours, so I'm going to shoot too. We'll have to watch the VOD tomorrow. Glad you're enjoying, and I hope to catch more. Take care, Garlips, and chat. Thank you, Deck. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Please do watch the VOD if you feel up to it. It's going to be a beast. It's almost 10 hours long. Jesus Christ. Okay, did she want to protect Makoto, or was she just really intent on Leon dying? I mean, maybe. I think she gets both with the same action, right? So we get to infer what she meant, but I think she did want the truth to come out. If she didn't care what happened to you, she would never have left that message. Dude just stabbed me, I'd want him to get this. Yeah, exactly. But I think also there's this aspect to it too that Kyoko's talking about. Or maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well, I'm psychic. Nice.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. He said the thing. He said the thing. Chapter 1. To survive. The end. Surviving students. 12. Whoops. To be continued. Yep, that's going to be the end for me today. Oh, I got an item. Awesome. 1 is the loneliest number. Alright, let's save. I'm sorry, T-Fairy. I'm sorry too. Yep, before this even starts, I'm just jumping right out of the game. I cannot carry on with this. Just past 10 hours, wow. I mean, yeah, I had to stick with it. I had to stick with it. I had to. Anyway, let me show you a thing real quick. So these are my favorites. Hang on, if I get rid of this and open Photoshop. So, these are my favorites. It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's pretty good. Your flagpole! This was great. This whole weird interlude about his boner. Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? It's so good. It's so good. Holy shit. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. I tried to give her the school medal, you see, and it just wasn't having it. You have to get the wife into it too. I got my husband into it, and then we shared the Dangan brainworm. I mean, I would like to. Mrs. Garlips is very a non-anime person. Case in point, I just started trying to watch JoJo's, and a couple of episodes of JoJo's was enough for her to know that she doesn't want to watch JoJo's. So now I have to watch it in the dark by myself like some kind of weirdo. But this was my favorite. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! This is the best. This might be my end screen from now on. Or like who is it suggested be my end screen? Or at the very least, maybe I'll press a button and like it just comes up over the bottom of the screen. Like when I'm on this screen. Oh, hang on, I'm in studio mode. When I'm in this screen and it just comes up over the bottom. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. That would be great. JoJo's is pretty intense for a non-anime regular. I mean, yeah. Mrs. Garlips liked Death Note. Death Note is the only one that she stuck all the way through. I'm not really an anime person either, but I'm definitely more anime than Mrs. Garlips. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right, anyway. This is my collection of screenshots. I'm about to share these to Twitter. But that's it for me. I need to disappear because I've been on the internet far too long now, and my brain is mush. But, you know, I wouldn't change it for the world because I had a really good time this evening. And thank you, everyone, for being here. It's been very hype. It's been super, super, super hype. Goodbye, get out of here. It doesn't get better. Well, no, now I'm addicted. Now I'm addicted to the Danganronpas. Is there anybody who is streaming that I can raid right now? I mean, I won't be able to stick around for the raid, but... Oh, Big Scared is playing Alien Isolation. Yeah, we're raiding Big Scared. When do I get to raid Big Scared? Never. So let's do that right now. Please join me on the raid for Big Scared. They are playing Alien Isolation. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. I sure will. I'll be thinking about this game. I'm going to have to work out when next week I'm going to play it. And I'm going to have to limit myself to timings as well, which is going to be great. But GDQ's next week as well, so maybe I'll give it a week to rest and come back to it. I don't know. Anyway, I'll know my schedule and I'll tell you my schedule. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful weekend too. I'm enjoying this game a lot. It will be on the channel again. Don't worry. We'll be playing through all of it. All of it. Okay, right. Join me on the raid. See you later. Bye-bye for now. Don't go anywhere. Stay on the raid. Let me just get Big Scared's channel open. And see you later. Bye-bye for now.